crap. Is this working? I can't hear.
In total, with the first one being released in 1977.
Uh-oh.
Cool. All right. Everyone's
Uh,
wicked. You can move yourself. You see yourself. Everything good?
Thought my sound was out because no one was talking.
No. Good. You're good. All right. Seems we got folks moving around. Wicked. Are you want to confirm you're good to go?
Yeah, I can move.
All right. Then in that case, for everyone's information, just like I said in chat, I didn't get a ton of no's, got mostly yeses. Yeah, I threw this up on Twitch. I'm gonna download it afterwards. I'm gonna throw it on YouTube. All are welcome to see how the magic is afterwards. Please don't go to the channel while I'm actually playing the game because it's from the DM's perspective. So you're more than welcome to avoid that now, and then go ahead and watch it back later and see so on and so forth. But yeah, so on there, all the fun. How this. If everyone is ready, any questions before we jump into things, or ready to rock and roll here?
Nope, I'm good.
Let us get to the town of Littlebrook.
It also should be noted that I've done this scenario once before with freight,
Yes.
so I'll be taking mostly a back seat.
Yes, that is thank you for bringing that up. Actually, Wicked is silent for reasons in terms of like if you guys are like, what should we do? And Wicked's like, I'm gonna be quiet, essentially because he already obvious. One thing about D&D is that so we'll see what ends up occurring in terms of the essentially be up to you three. Not believe up. He said. So that said, let us get a all right. Welcome to the Blind Renegade, a little one shot. We're gonna have some fun today, and just for some basic background, kind of read in the chat, you all will be venturing to the town of Tasselbrook. Tasselbrook is a port town, heavy trade present. Ships of all sizes come in and out of port daily, creating a thriving economy. Jobs are plentiful with nearly everyone. Many of them are extremely physically demanding. Those fortunate enough to have money are typically merchants, many large mercantile companies operating out of the sea. One of the best known, the Crunchy Corner, owned by a very powerful merchant. As you all have made your way into town, you all were staying the night from your previous adventures, and all together, you started hearing some of the sailors start seemingly retort. Start hearing the sailors complain loudly and start bellyaching about the town's current state. What you all have heard to be a bustling city and a great port town be a little bit stale in comparison to what you all have previously understood it to be. They start complaining about how the port has all but dried up, that no one's going to set sail again ever since the Blind Renegade has been captured. Blind Renegade is one of the ships at the local port, one of the more. And right now, the merchants and the sailors essentially wondering if anyone's going to do anything. They have heard that Neki is the only one that is willing to help out here. He's just waiting on a wonderful band of adventurers to sit there and join her quest. As you all make your way to the Crunchy Corner, activating that now. Character tokens, once they're perfect. Got 4. Bag. Patient. Jack over here. So, you all make your way to the Crunchy Corner where Neki is behind the counter. seems pretty busy. Neki is a gnome. Pretty upbeat normally. You can see her kind of just hustling back and forth between her goods, shuffling some stuff. She seemingly hasn't even noticed that you have come in to the shop. On that note, what would you all like to do?
Ragnar, who is a very old dwarf of about 300 years old. He's probably about as high as this countertop, is going to move over there. He's probably about 4'3". He's got a ragged wolfskin cloak, and underneath that cloak is just the most jagged armor you've ever seen. Not a smooth part on the armor, and he'll just bang on the table.
Just banging on the table? All right.
Just banging on the table, letting out a good grunt. Brr!
Oh, hello, lads. Hey, hello. Is there something I can help you with? She says. And she seems to be pretty happy-go-lucky. You know, she's just running around doing her business. She heads to the table. She's not much taller. She is a gnome. Probably around your height. You're just kind of seeing, just above her. Yeah, what can I do for you?
You call for adventurers?
Oh, you've heard the cries for help of the Blind Renegade. Yeah, absolutely. I need the help. Are you willing to take on the job?
As long as it pays good.
Well, no, in terms of pay, yeah, we could very much discuss that. I don't see how that can't be made. But the most important thing is that if you're gonna get paid, I need the cargo back.
What's the cargo?
Just you see my knickknacks, a variety of goods here and there. It's a little bit of everything. But look, I'll say this now. This isn't a simple, towback mission. Essentially, this is there was apparently a ransom. I hired a scout ship previously, and they ran into some creatures, very odd creatures called gnevlems. They demanded a ransom for the crew, essentially. So, this isn't like the ship broke down or anything. Like, the ship has been taken hostage.
Well, I could take care of them. These fellas can take care of your delicates.
Well, look, the crew on the Renegade is all very important, but really, the cargo is what's key. I can't stay in business without the cargo. I'm offering to pay you all out. She starts kind of doing some calculations in her head, starts trying to figure out exactly how much value is worth over there, and she ends up kind of saying, about 10% of the cargo's value, which I would say is about 1,000 gold pieces a piece. If that's fine, if you can go ahead and see.
I feel like I gotta raise my hand. Sorry, I'm just. Are we? Usually we introduce characters first. Are we just introducing them as we talk, or?
Yeah, you can go ahead and introduce them as I talk. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of skipped that. Yeah, I completely butchered that. So you'll be all right. We'll be all right. we'll introduce them as they come along. Yeah, kind of like Rengar did. Yeah, this is who I am as he started chatting along.
Yeah, I don't interrupt
Hey man,
her.
sometimes even I got so excited and jumping right into things. You skip the basics sometimes. On me. Would you like to introduce yourself, Mr. Wicked, and who you're playing since you've interrupted? I'm just
At least ask my name first before asking me out.
I know, that's right. What do you go? We'll knock that out as we're all in the crunchy corner here. So Rengar's kind of introduced himself as the dwarf barbarian, and Wicked. Who are you playing? And what do you got to bring?
I'm playing Thulgrim Bloodboiler and Orc Ranger / War Cleric. And even though normally orcs are known for a big strong melee, his crossbow has kept him alive, so he's happy with it. And he's a bounty hunt, coastal bounty hunter, so that's how he makes his money. And he definitely wouldn't be happy when he said, "Hey, don't you dare put me with anything. Don't you dare associate me with anything delicate."
I'm just saying, you're pretty fancy there with your light armor and everything.
I just don't need it, because you'll just be dead before you even hits me.
I have bunions older than you.
Everything's older than you.
Alora,
You're older than everything.
Boys,
Shut up!
boys, calm down.
Quit your yap.
Got no interest in your showing off. Patience is a Leonin cleric.
Patient. This currently has none.
She is all about, her holy gods and whatever, and so yeah. She's willing to step in and be the peacemaker.
Oh, perfect. And I noticed that our good friend D&D is awesome. Discovered the rotate your character around several times.
It was a mistake.
You fixed it. You're back to normal. Congratulations. D&D is awesome. Go ahead and introduce your character.
I play a pirate, like a classical pirate. R matey. So I think when the barmaid mentions 1,000 gold, Edward he'll step forward and like cough into his mug. 1,000 gold, we'll do it.
Oh, that's great to hear. Now again, what's most important is cargo get brought back. And look, I don't want to be involved in your business. The reality is I don't want you involved in mine. So my only request is that you're not to dig through the cargo and just bring back the haul. It'd be better, in fact, if you didn't even go to the cargo hold at all. You just brought the ship back if possible. But I understand you might have to go down there. But yeah, just don't go digging where you don't need to go digging and bring it back.
Scouts on a love.
Sounds kind of shady if you ask me.
Yeah, Ranger, if you maybe want to do a little bit of an insight check.
Oh my god, he's gonna be so awesome at this.
You're the one that said it was shady.
Patience
Why?
is also a little bit intrigued by this whole.
Hold on.
Trustworthy.
My pop-out didn't have my ability stats. Actually, it still doesn't. That's weird.
Do I need to import you?
It doesn't have the abilities listed.
Oh, I see that actually. What the heck is going on? Whoa, that's crazy. That is
I don't see skills anywhere.
Is that everybody? Whoa, everybody's like that. What's going on? Oh gosh, whoa, all the characters are like this. What happened? I'm gonna do something and try the D&D, let's do the default character sheet. There we go. I changed everyone's to default character sheets, and double click your character now and see.
Alright, looks good.
Yeah, everyone should be on the default character sheet. I will actually go ahead and change default. That seems awkward, right? Crazy. Hey, hold on. What did that? All right, that we got that. Everyone's is good to go. Cool. Fun little mishaps here. So it's 7. Yeah.
He's glaring at her, but he doesn't have a good view since his eyes are just over the counter.
Yeah, you can't even read her lips. As she's sitting there talking, Neki is sitting there chatting it up about, hey, you're not really getting a good vibe about anything. You're just like you think something's up, and you're pretty confident about that, but you can't get any. This is just instinct. This isn't even like a vibe check from her purely on the 7. This is just your instinct saying, well, why wouldn't they want us to check the cargo? I mean, what's wrong with all that type of deal? Patience, as you're listening in and see all this, essentially, you realize that Neki seems to have more of a concerned look on her face than anything else. Essentially, that's kind of the vibe you're getting even on the night. Realize that there's, while she's definitely interested in the cargo and she's claiming that it's essentially, above anything else, really, that there's likely something else, going on that ship to be whatever is going on. And, as Neki, let me go ahead and do check she sits there and she kind of can get a glance at you and realizes that you're seeing what's going on. And before you could even, bring up any concern, she sits there and says, the cargo's important, as I said, and it's really is second to none. But I do have to admit that you have a friend on board named L, who's on board. They were the first mate. Admittedly, their life is probably also at risk in the event of any attack. So I do want you all to be careful. The priority is the cargo, as it's the livelihood of this town. This town thrives on the trade. Town thrives on being able to set sail and trade goods, etc. But my friend is on board.
Well, that's just one number. Where's the rest of the 9?
Say that again, Wicked. You were kind of breaking up a little bit.
Am I good now? Oh, I'm not on my phone anymore.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Say it again.
I said, L, that's just one letter. Where's the rest of their name?
Oh, I gotcha. Well, it's like Elja. I just call them L. But yeah, Elja is the full name. It was a shorthand. That's all. Nothing to be, nothing crazy about it. And Neki does say that the full name is Elja, but that she just calls them L.
Use gnomes as sneaky as you is sure.
Oh yeah, I'm not being sneaky, Mr. Orc guy. I just look. The Blind Renegade. I'm telling you the truth here. The Blind Renegade is being held hostage by these evil creatures called gnevlems. They demanded a ransom that we're unable to pay. It's just outlandish. And, this town needs the cargo that's on board.
Yeah. Got it. Don't ask questions. Listen, how are you gonna get us out there? I don't swim.
I wouldn't expect you to. I don't swim either, my friend. And look, I have already hired a small scouting vessel that's prepared. It will bring you directly to the Blind Renegade. We'll stay some distance away until you all secure the ship.
Can't even swim. I bet you drown in a puddle.
It depends on how tall the puddle is, but potentially, obviously, I'm not very tall. Just a little gnome.
I think he was talking to me.
Oh.
Yeah, I could be talking to the both of yous.
Wait,
You're the same height.
Wow. She kind of gets up on her toes a little bit. Maybe I'm a little bit taller. I don't know. But do you all have any questions for Neki or anything else?
Yeah, the pirate asks if she can tell him more about these Nephilim creatures.
Yeah, sure. She goes on to sit there and gnevlem are essentially hideous type of creatures that are believed to be born of an arcane experiment involving sea elves. Gnevlem are, they have almost humanoid figures, quippers with slender fin-like ears stretching out. But honestly, have like mouths that are full of razor sharp teeth. They definitely are typically in packs, and they could be, you know, very dangerous. Different types of them. But yeah, they're like a combination of elves, the elves that have been essentially created through some undesirable.
You know, I had relations with a sea elf once. Maybe I have one of those bastard Nephilims rounding about the world.
Well, if you do, be very careful. They're dangerous creatures. You know.
Yeah, but so's my axe.
Glad to hear. It might be needed, as they didn't take kindly to the scouts. They barely let them go, but just to come back with the ransom note.
Funny hearing tall tales out of you, of all folk.
Hey, listen here, Orc. As he comes up to your belly button and just starts poking. I think we're gonna have ourselves a good time in this adventure.
Use knows all his plans on it, and then he'll tussle your, well, what would be your hair, but you appear to be bald.
He is quite bald.
All right, you two, as Neki says. She's like, look, I've offered you what I can in terms of information. Is there something you need from my shop that I could go ahead and assist you on this adventure? And she offers you an opportunity. Go ahead and grab her. The Crunchy Corner has a variety of goods. You know, this is essentially your one-stop shop. Neki is likely to. So, are there anyone would like to particular pick up or, you know, purchase or anything like that at this moment?
Not me.
You know what? I think I'll have an ale. I didn't have my breakfast this morning.
Well, I think you said your name was Rangar. This isn't a tavern, hun. This is the merchant desk. Tavern. You just came from the tavern, right? You were dealing with all those sailors.
Listen, do you have something to drink or don't you?
No, I don't. That's the one thing I don't have. I have potions. I have healing potions, but I don't have normal ale. No, that's not what I have here.
They had pilsners and stouts, but no ale.
Oh, damn it all. Fine. I'll leave the details to the rest of them.
All right. On that, if no one needs anything from the Crunchy Corner, we head into the town of Castle. I will let everyone activate here as soon as it loads. Character is in here. We got 1, 2, 3, and 4. Perfect. So you all came from Neki, which is blue building. Rengar. All for it.
I had a mini attack because it didn't load in for me for a bit.
Oh, you want me to read? I'll throw you back.
No, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
It's just, you know, my history with this website.
Yeah. You know, it happens. You're good though. So again, this was the tavern initially over here on the right. This green building, and then this is the Crunchy Corner over here that Neki runs. As you all come out here, again, this is a bustling port town. You see the scout ship that you're essentially getting ready to go is right over here. You have a bunch of different variety of vendors and stuff. There's people just all sorts of round and about just doing some daily work, but it's definitely not as busy. Said, are you all ready to sit there and get on to the scout vessel and head over?
I'm ready if you lot are.
I was born ready.
As you all make your way to the ship over here and toward the dock, see this merchant right over here goes to hail you down so fast. Travelers! Travelers! Yes, you're not from around here, are you?
Yes, me lord. What says ye?
Wait, yes, you're from around here, or yes, you're not from around here? I didn't get that. I was confused.
Don't be. What would you like of our company, good sir?
Oh, well, I want you to buy my fantastic goods. I have an amazing offer. I sell food at this table. The freshest fish in town.
The pirate will cock his lips to the side and say to his friends, This bloke don't look straight."
I'm gonna go over to the fish and smell it.
As you you can move your characters over here if you want to this mermaid. As you all are looking at this fish, you have never seen. I'd imagine based on everyone's back, no one's like a noble, right? No one's a noble background or anything. No one's got any fancy hierarchy backgrounds or anything like that. Just the pirate, barbarian, just normal stuff.
Yeah.
No, he's a freebooter.
Gotcha.
What he would call himself.
You all have no idea what this food is that he's offering. You don't even know if it actually is fish. Sits there and looks at it. He goes, "This is the finest delicacy one can offer. I call it rolled alive fish or uncooked rolled uncooked fish. That's what I call it. Yes." And
Well, I eat that all the time.
you've had uncooked fish, sir? Oh, then you
Ooh, that-
know.
If you're a sailor, you eat nothing but uncooked fish, lad.
Well, I have to disagree. Working in a sailing town, in a port town, most people cook their fish. Actually, whether they boil it, they fry it. There's lots of different ways you can cook the fish. But we're not going to get into that. But this is a delicacy. He takes it out, and it's essentially like a little roll. And he shows it over there. Be like, look, this is the finest delicacy this town has to offer, and the port's getting ready to run dry. I have an amazing offer for you all to sit there and grab this. Are any of you interested in this fish?
Aye, what's your offer?
I could give you all a platter of my finest for 50 gold pieces.
50 gold pieces.
Yeah,
What
it's a
kind of
delicacy.
fish is in these?
Well, it's the fresh fish out the sea. I caught them
Okay.
myself.
I could go out there and catch fresh fish for free.
I mean, you could, but nothing like this.
Good day, sir.
No. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Look, what if I lowered the price a little bit just for you all? You know, what about a sample? What if I gave you a sample? Maybe that will help. Anyone want a sample?
Sure. I didn't eat breakfast. I guess I could eat fish since little lady didn't have any ale.
Oh, Neki? Well, she doesn't sell ale. The tavern's over there on the other side. And he points out to exactly over, saying that obviously Neki wouldn't have.
So she
everyone knows Neki.
says.
Maybe she has her own personal stash, but yeah.
They didn't have any ales either. They selling stouts.
I can't tell. I catch fish. I roll this fish myself, etc. And as he's sitting there talking, he hands.
Is it actually fish?
Yeah. It's essentially sushi, but I'm not.
Yeah,
calling
yeah.
it sushi.
Yeah.
He's essentially he's offers you all a little sample, and it just depends if your character enjoys fish, and enjoys something a little bit different, and they probably really enjoy this, and it's delicious to their taste. Your character isn't somebody that truly enjoys the taste of fish, or wouldn't like essentially even the concept of uncooked raw fish inside of some sort of a delicacy roll, you might throw it back up essentially. So it really all depends on how your characters essentially interact with that fish. And he looks at you all and goes, well, how was it? Did you like it?
He just slides all the
Patience
sushi into his
passes.
mouth.
It tasted expensive.
Yeah, well, it is expensive. What about you, miss? You what did you say?
Patience passes on the sample. She's more accustomed to simple foods.
You're missing out. Okay, well look, how about 40 gold pieces for a platter?
He's forgot me again.
Wow, what
I'm just gonna reach out on. He's heard free, so he's gonna reach out and just grab a bunch of the rolls and
You can't just grab the rolls. I need the money. I need the money. You gotta, sir. You have to pay me for that. You have to. Like, if you're gonna take the fish.
It's a fry.
No, the samples. This isn't some major place where you get a lot of samples and you get full and you eat for free. You can't just come into the. No. He literally has his hand out waiting for like some gold in return.
Could I roll sleight of hand or something, or to try not strength?
You just literally said you were stealing his samples. There is no sleight of hand.
Yeah.
I was trying.
Snatch and run.
Just being an orc, he would try and do it. All right, I get it. Okay.
He looks at the other folks like, are you all gonna pay me for what he's stolen, or do I have to get the Port Authority?
I don't know this man.
I've never seen him before in my
You all
life.
just came out of Necky's shop. I saw you come out of Necky's shop.
I suppose a lot of people go in and out of that shop.
But not together. I do have eyes, sir. Okay? Look.
Does it look like me and him will get together?
Oh, I can't,
I mean, look at him.
I can't say that or not, but look. 25 gold. Give me anything. I need him something back. You just took all my samples.
So we are fine, upstanding citizens.
Here, take 25 gold, but I want a platter.
Hold on. Very disgruntled, very upset, this merchant disgruntledly says, fine, take this, and I hope you don't enjoy it, actually. Ah. And then he hands it over to you. Yeah, I mean,
You know-
he just seems pissed.
You know, for 10 gold, I could be your bodyguard.
Well, I have the Port Authority there, good sir. I don't necessarily need you as a bodyguard. You're lucky I don't report you all to the Port Authority. But look,
As I said, good sir, me and me mates is fine, upstanding citizens. We do not know that person.
It's not my fault you've got false advertising.
he looks very, very upset. Are you
On me
all-
mum's grave.
are you
On
all
me
gonna-
dear mum's grave.
Are you all gonna troll my merchant anymore, or are you all ready to head on out?
Ragnar's moved out of the port.
Ready to sit there and move on?
Just throwing the
It's already-
sushi in the back of his mouth.
We told disown one of our friends.
I got it. All right, so you guys are good. So
I haven't been very friendly, to be fair.
you all get ready to set sail on the scout ship. There's a mild crew there. They sit there and explain the journey. That the journey won't take too long. You know, maybe a couple hours at the most. Not very long. As long as the winds are good. Now, as you all are starting to approach the vessel, you can see it in. Is a question to sit there and ask you all. It's where all would you like to come up from? I will sit there and say now, if we're the ship itself, look at my ruler here. The ship is horizontal, so like this way essentially. So you can either come from the north side, south side, or even potentially climb up on the back side. Essentially, so which way, as your boat approaches, just pretend there's a here. You know what? Like this is the ship. This box. Which side do you all want to approach from? Essentially, the north.
Starboard.
South side, or- I know I'm supposed to know these things, but I forget what starboard is.
I think left. Yeah.
Left. So this side, from the south, essentially.
Wherever it's docking at.
Wherever we're at. Okay, no, that's fine. Get this stupid thing.
We'll board her from the starboard side.
All right. So. As you all approach the Blind Renegade, a fine ship bobs up ahead. Its masts stand true with its sails furled and the anchor dropped. It's almost serene sight in the ocean, despite being a derelict. Wet spots dot along the side of the vessel, particularly along the grab point. You all make your way to here. activate the scene in placed. Once you all, I'm going to read this while you all load. The deck of the ship slowly sways back and forth. The gentle spray of the ocean has covered it in a light, wet film. The mast appears to be intact. Sails another matter. What is left to them is torn and unable to catch the wind, preventing them from the ship from sailing. Crates and barrels make the boards of the deck creak as they subtly shift their weight. The ropes and net that hold it in place gently complain. You're everything fast to the deck. A set of ballista are set up along the edges of the ship. They serve as light armaments with nothing heavy inside, as these waters should have been safe enough for the crew. Alas, that crew is no deck as expected. In their place, a set of hideous creatures, not quite elves, not quite gnomes, appear to be a foul augmentation, otherwise ordered.
Be a black
Look.
screen now.
The crew's been cursed.
Okay, there we go. I got it.
Yep. Moving everybody up.
Takes me a.
No, I have to drag your. So I activate the scene and then I drag your characters onto it. So you all, because I realize that if I pre-have your characters on here, you all still can't see. So essentially, once I activate it, I'm dragging your characters over.
Mm.
Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, you all are hearing the sound of the ocean bang against the ship over. And again, you have essentially run into here to be these gnevlem that you were foretold about. Essentially, there seems to be a couple different types aboard. They're very descriptive, razor sharp teeth, looking very, very angry. This moment, they see you all up there. I'll give you guys a chance to kind of position yourselves if you want to be in a different order or around here, but we'll kind of say this, essentially anywhere where this ruler's at. Like, you can go anywhere this ruler and below, like hang out there. Yeah, perfect. Essentially, like, you want to move around within anything within this spot, however you'd want to essentially be fine.
Can Thagrin give like a huddle up before we board?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, what would you have done as you were coming across the ship? Absolutely.
He says, "All right, you kids, gather around. Now I know it sometimes gives you a hard time, but that's because it makes me laugh. But but you's all part of the crew, and I see yous as fellow orcs, even the dwarf here. And as me crew, I want you to have the blessings. Wait, now this is a hostage situation. Things are known to go bad during these, and it's likely bloody. We're gonna have a fight. So I want you to be protected and then have the blessings of me war god. And I will cast Bless level 2 on everybody.
Bless only lasts a minute. Trying to cast Bless before you go on the ship. But only a minute.
That did not go hard.
I'm just saying, essentially, you can absolutely cast Bless, but Bless only lasts 60 seconds. So unless you all are essentially planning on, getting on this ship and just jumping straight into a scrap, I'd probably cut off again, I highly doubt it goes 10 rounds, but, in terms of what a minute would be, but I'd probably cut off a couple of rounds of Bless to be like 7 or 8, something like that, unless there's something else you're looking to do. But essentially, you all would need to board this ship, see these guys. There would be admittedly no social interaction to that regard. It would be, we see them, we're getting into a fight, and we're doing what we do.
All right, I'm sorry, totally forgot about that. See, I don't even play it right in the Wednesday game, but I'm trying to remember to use it.
Oh, hey, totally. But that's what I'm here for, is to sit there and tell you used it wrong.
But no worries.
Now, you could cast Aid at level 2, And then that would be the spell to go ahead and use. I believe you have aid prepared, and then that would give everyone an additional 5 total extra HP. If you cast it at level 3, you would get yourself included, but I think you only get to choose 3 creatures at level 2. So
yeah, I'll do that then, because
perfect. That makes more sense. Yes.
I the clerics, but I fucking do get those mixed up.
Totally. No, you're good. So who are obviously you can include yourself. Do you want to include yourself and skip out on somebody else, or do you want to give your aid to the other 3 companions?
You can skip out on me.
No, I'm gonna give it to. I'll just cast it at level 2 and give it to everyone else.
No, it's fine. Anytime I take a reckless attack, I get temp HP.
Dude, I'm trying to say I'm sorry for being a dick. Use my friends. Take this blessing.
Maybe I want you to be a dick.
As you guys are arguing, who gets it? If you double click your characters and you get your character sheet open, there should be actually Rengar does have like 109 HP, so I can understand why he's not necessarily worried about an extra 5. To be fair, so maybe it is probably worthwhile to. But if you double click your characters. Under your HP, there's going to be a plus max. Go ahead and just put 5 in there, and 5 additional HP.
You're right. I totally forgot about that, but just like an orc, my intelligence is not high.
Hey, that's it. It is what it is, man. You're all good. So, I think. Oh, there we go. I did it for D&D Beyond, 60 HP. Make sure you also fully heal yourself all the way if need be. Should be full HP. That, boom. Good to go. Nope, it's not temp HP. Temp HP.
Oh, it's the max?
Yeah, it's max HP.
Ah, man. This is also why I'm a death cleric in the other game.
Okay, I got you. You could totally just override your. If you want to do temp, it doesn't really matter. It's just whatever helps you realize what's going on. Either way, you all settle up your HP. You're good. The gnevlem easily see you all again. I mean, they are literally looking at you all as you are climbing up, but they do not immediately attack you all. They sit there, look at you all, and they all start kind of grunting and groaning. And then, just one of these guys, this one happens to speak up and just says, "You bring the ransom."
Ransom? What's she talking about?
I think he's talking about my axe. I called it ransom.
As you say, what ransom? They get a little bit more agitated. The ransom that we demanded for the crew, essentially, as this character, he's speaking a little bit broken up a little bit and seems to be a little bit more angry. Like those other folks who told them to go back. Where's our 9,000 gold?
The ransom, right? We've got the ransom, lad. No need to get your knickers in a bunch. Only thing, we want to see the hostages first, just to make sure.
As you say that, we get into the classic showdown of, no, give me the money first.
Oh, we've's good for it, ain't we, lads? We'll give you the money. We just want to put some eyes on them.
Yo.
I mean, if you prefer, we can start swinging. I don't think it's going to be in your favor, though.
The aggressive nature of Rengar is definitely not pleasing as you start seeing, these little guys grumble a little bit, and everyone starts to get grumbly. And then, they start to look. Go ahead.
We don't want no trouble. We don't want no trouble. We just want us to do business.
They start looking, and they say, where are you even keeping the gold? Where are you keeping the ransom? It doesn't look like you even have space for the gold. You all don't have it, do you? You have nothing.
Never heard of a bag of holding, have you?
Necessarily, no. They probably haven't heard of a bag of holding. And they sit there and just look. and they're kind of just still wondering where you would have kept this gold at. They've demanded a lot. Your 10,000 gold.
How much was it? How much was it again?
It's essentially they were asking for 1,000 gold per hostage that they had, which is about 9,000.
That's a lot of gold. It's a lot of bloody gold. If I had that much, I wouldn't be here, would I?
So you don't have it. So you're lying to us.
I
Little
think
bit.
negotiations are going good.
Wouldn't be the first time, innit?
This one kind of just perks up like the money now, or we start stabbing. The money now, we start stabbing. You're not seeing the hostages.
Oh.
No.
Oh. We just want to have a look at one of them. Just one. And
All
we
right.
do the exchange. Simple, innit?
All
We
right.
don't want no trouble.
All right, D&D.
It's not even that big hostage. Their name is just one letter.
All right, D&D is awesome, Mr. Blackjack. Go ahead, and make a persuasion roll.
Shit.
This is why patience isn't talking.
So that would be features.
So it should be right under your attributes. When you click on attributes on the very first tab, if you scroll down, there should be it's all obviously in alphabetical order.
List of
So-
skills.
Oh,
right
yeah,
under
List of
the
skills,
card.
yeah. Then you're just gonna roll your persuasion. Because you're not really intimidating him, which I know you have proficiency in. You're just you are asking to see hostages, which is reasonable. So
Dude, I'm not even finding it.
then
This
just
is my
roll your-
preferred.
It should be under actual attributes. Like, so I think I changed your sheet to just be the default sheet. So
Simple.
yeah, under attributes on the left, like when you scroll down, like you should see strength, dexterity. Then there's another column that has all your skill bonus, like all your skills, like your acrobatics, animal handling, all that stuff. You
Yeah,
see that
I'm still on the simple character sheet layout.
Oh, okay. If you're on the tidy sheet, you should right. You're saying that.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. I'm gonna go ahead and click. Oh, okay. That's because it's broken there. So go back to sheet and go to default sheet, and that's actually going to make it a lot easier. Seems to be the tidy sheet is not showing it up. So click sheet, and then go ahead and click on.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, click on default. Yeah, and then under attributes, you should see like nature, proficient.
Yeah, what was it? Persuasion?
Yes.
Six ain't bad. Snake eyes.
That's not snake eyes. Yeah, the gnevlem look at you. The gnevlem look at you, and they're just like,
He'll like
no.
grin. He'll like grin. And he's got like a couple teeth missing and a couple of them are gold. He'll give him a big grin. Aye.
We're not playing games. The money now. You're not seeing the damn hostages. No.
Ragnar's
Some-
just gonna turn around. Do we start swinging?
On that note, they seem to be getting very aggressive. Everyone gets the same initiative. So I put everyone in combat. Now for D&D is awesome. You haven't done this yet. On the very top right where you see the chat box, right? Chat messages, there's another
Yeah.
icon called combat encounters. You can left click that, or you can right click it and like a little mini tracker will come out, which you can move. And then essentially from there, you're going to roll the dice next to your name. And then that's going to be your initiative in terms of this is your combat tracker for the encounter.
Okay, so I just in the combat tracker thingy, I can just come down and click
Yep.
the little
Dice.
D20.
Yep.
This is why I like using my in real life dice because it's faster to
Oh,
just
look.
lie.
Look, a one. It's
Faster
faster.
than
Look.
Faster than just a lie. Yeah. It is faster than just a lie. You're
Oops.
not-
I got 22.
You didn't get 20. You didn't even click the button.
Oh, I said I'm using real
Oh
life.
my
Though. Do you want?
God, you're a jackass. 22. Hold on a second. Let me.
Okay, I'll just do it in the.
No, that's fine. I'll update you to a 22.
It's easier.
It's easier.
What do you prefer?
It's easier for you to lock down. I don't care what you're using as long as you just tell me what you're doing.
Rolling initiative.
Oh wait.
I thought we were rolling initiative.
You are rolling.
Why do I feel like I'm being yelled at?
You're not. What's up, Alora? Anything?
Because I have poor mental health. That's why.
Just don't have anything in my inventory. I think I took a weapon of warning, so I
Oh.
would get advantage. So
Wow,
let me pull up
I don't
my
know what's up with
character
these.
sheet.
I'm gonna import you again one more time. I don't know what happened with the game here. Coming out. Import you again real
It's
fast.
a PC, dude. It's a PC. Admit it.
There we go. I see all your
There we go,
inventory
yep.
now. Yep. I just had to re-import. Let me do that with everybody. I'm just gonna re-import you one more time to make sure all your stuff is there. Obviously, there seems to be some issue. Certain things. You get advantage on initiative. I will clear initiative.
Yeah,
Then you can go ahead and re-roll it. It was a 7, I believe.
or I could just roll it normal one more time.
Yeah, whatever you want to do. You're good. You have all your stuff, Ranger? So 7.
Yeah, I rolled. I got a 22.
Yeah, but you have all your inventory and everything? Everything looks good in terms of what you see?
Yeah, everything looks good.
Yeah, there's definitely some
Let me check the
going on.
equipment that I bought.
Yeah, see cartographer tools, map case. Seems to be
Yeah, yep.
cool. All right, there definitely was some oddness. All right, let's down here, and we're gonna get ready to back.
Heads up, lads. It's about to get physical.
So, all
Time to give him the other ransom.
right. The first one to go is where's there he is. He's over. This one over here on the right is getting ready to go first, and he looks over. Just says, "They didn't believe us that we weren't going to get the money," and he looks directly at all of you guys, and he goes to cast Fairy Fire at first level, put right over all of you. I need everyone to make dex saving throws.
Ooh.
Ooh, I didn't do so. 10.
All right, what else we got?
I get advantage on this, right?
If your character gets advantage for some reason, then sure.
Danger sense. You have advantage on dex
Oh yeah,
saving throws.
anything that you see. Yep. There you go.
Okay.
And D&D for awesome for you. Again, the saves. So under attributes, you're gonna see. I think I just accident. It should be under. You would just click dexterity, like under attributes, click the actual dexterity button, and then it's gonna be ability or saving throw, and then you're gonna do saving throw. See what I got?
Dexterity.
Yeah. So like literally, you see strength, dex, con. You're just gonna click the actual aim of dex,
Then I click it.
and it's gonna pop up with a saving throw.
Did I do it?
No, I don't see it yet. You have to, once you click on. I mean, I could just roll. Again, if you just want to roll your real dice and then just add your modifier, I mean, you have a +7 saving throw.
Okay. Now I gotta find my deck. Okay.
So Patience rolled, wow, sadly a 5. Okay. Rango rolled a 10. Thank goodness with advantage, actually, because it rolled a 2. Actually, you all rolled pretty bad. What do you got, Mr. Blister Blackjack?
5 and 7 is 12.
Okay. So you passed the saving throw. So looks like the three of you, essentially in this little zone, are now lit up here with. I need to do that. Have fairy fire. We're gonna do this little. You're not actually stunned. Don't freak out over it. I'm just using this as a symbol over here.
I'm stunned by your storytelling.
Yeah, shut up. All right, let's get rid of this block. So the three of you are essentially like lit up in a magical color, essentially fairy fire. And for those spellcasters, you know that fairy fire is essentially going to provide advantage to any attacks against you. As this creature takes a couple steps back, a step back over here, just goes get him. Next is Thog. Thogrum, you are up to bat, my friend.
Okay, I'm just Okay, how does climbing work exactly? So I want to try and climb up here to get a little height advantage.
Oh, I mean, this isn't too tall. I mean, so what's your movement speed, essentially?
My movement speed is 30.
And what's your climbing speed? You have a climbing speed or no?
Where would I see that?
That might be easier to find under D&D Beyond itself. Let's see.
So climbing speed is like half your movement speed.
Yeah, typically that's exactly what it is, unless you have equal climbing speed.
Okay, then that would be 15.
Yeah, I mean, this is a few feet up, but you could get up there. I mean, with the, what do you have, 30 feet of movement? I mean, you would actually struggle. I mean, yeah, because just to get here is 30 feet. You could get to, like, this is like a bench, and you can step up on it, and then you can climb over, but you wouldn't be able to climb up, essentially, do this right away on this turn.
Oh, that's why I want to use my bonus action to dash. My Rachel.
Yeah, that will double your movement for sure. And then you'll have 60 feet. And then you could easily get up here. So, I mean, it would just be 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And then that would be an extra, essentially, that would be like difficult terrain, essentially. I mean, yeah, you can get upwards to 50 feet. You can get upwards to anywhere around this area, whatever you wanted to do.
Okay, I'll get about. Okay, here, if I the one closest to us is the one that cast on us.
This one is the one that this creature.
Oh,
over here, way over here. Yep.
Whatever. Let's just get to the shooting. And I'm going to try and sharpshooter that closest little guy.
So you can bonus action. Oh, you're doing adrenaline rush. Gotcha. No.
Yeah.
Or wait. Yeah. Gotcha. Perfect. Cool. Just making sure. And then, fire at will.
$15. Hey, no, 16.
That is going to make sure. Yeah, that hits. My character sheets are also kind of messed up, so forgive me on trying to figure out what's going on as well. This one right here, you're attacking, right? Yeah, roll damage.
Okay. That is a D8. Or 10.
10 damage, damn. Okay, nice, big damage. He looks already essentially well bloodied and beat up just from that one arrow poke. Clean shot. Just whelp sounds coming out of him as he gets shot. Just, I want to get you! Just as he's just kind of raging and pissed off. That's essentially your movement action, bonus action. Anything else?
Turn.
Oh, you get 2 attacks. Oh yeah, you're You're a level 5 ranger.
Merfolk person. Do they count as merfolk, or are they
What's
different?
that?
Do they count as merfolk, or are they different?
These are not merfolk. These are humanoid creatures these are essentially defined as humanoids still.
Oh, ew! I nat one.
Roll a d20, Mr. Wicked. See what happens here. Roll a d20.
8.
8. As you sit there and quickly try to fire back again, your bow ends up essentially kind of like your bowstring. Essentially, you're using a bow or a crossbow, or what are you doing for flavor? You're using a crossbow, but you're using a bow, but you're flavoring it as a crossbow, right? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I just want the flavor, and I don't want to deal with reloading.
No, I got you. No, fine. That's. I'm just trying to make sure I gather what's. As that essentially happens, it seems like all this water and all this stuff as you were climbing up has just slick into your bowstring a little bit too much. As you fire it out and you get ready to blast it, it actually falls onto the ground next to you over here, and you will essentially have to pick it up on your next go round. That will use we'll just say 10 feet of movement just to go ahead and sit there and grab it. That will be for you.
That first attack, I forgot I declared sharpshooter, so that would have been 20 damage.
What was your roll though?
That was a 16.
But you have the -5, so that would have been an 11, and I would have told you do not hit.
Shit, stupid.
It's okay. That's what I'm here for, to tell you that. Ranger, you are up, and you're not stupid. You just probably haven't played with sharpshooter a lot or great weapon master.
I was a sharpshooter on a gunslinger way back when.
Yeah.
But, I forgot to add it in both ways, so I'm.
Either way.
Yeah, that I miss both. Oh boy,
No, we didn't declare the first. We didn't declare the first one as sharpshooter. You still did the 10 damage, so you're fine. No, well, you because you said it afterwards, you technically didn't declare it. So yeah, you have to declare before firing the weapon, essentially. Yeah, remember how I do on ROMs in the game? I go, all right, I'm using Great Weapon Master on this attack, and then I roll and -5. You always have to declare before. You can't declare afterwards. Yeah.
My brain knows it, but then when my mouth says it, it's always wrong.
You know, that's why you got my brain and mouth. It's all good. Barbarian, you're up.
I'm sorry.
You're good.
Damn mages. As he hoists up his axe and his eyes just start going bloodshot, he is definitely raging. He's going to run after that guy who cast Fairy Fire on us. He's going to take a reckless swing at this guy before he goes over there, though.
Oh, okay. We're just true barbarian. It's in the way. I'm attacking and getting.
Oh, definitely. So that's. I get 5 temp HP for a reckless abandon. Attack advantage. Go.
Ooh, easy. Double nat 19s. Easy hit.
Oh.
Absolutely crushing it.
Right.
Let's see if the damage actually counts for rage, because sometimes the rage damage doesn't calculate. 20. Figure all that out.
Okay, that does not look like it.
So we just rolled a 9 plus the 3, which is your modifier, and then the rage is what, another 2, right?
I think it's another 2 in a second.
So pretty sure.
Yeah, it's 2. Yep.
All right, 14. Absolutely crushed this dude again, even more mortally wounded as you essentially just slice this guy, this little humanoid creature, right down the chest, and this dude is mercifully bleeding on the ground right now. Dead already.
All right, and don't even care about finishing the job. Just like you're running a swipe at this guy. I'll take an opportunity attack.
Yeah, sure. He will get a slight little bite attack as he goes to sit there and chomp at you. Just try anything to get back. He rolls a 12, which probably does not hit you, right?
Does not hit.
Nah, he's bleeding too much. Can't even fully get the bite off. As you would sit there and just say, not even bother. This guy cast a thing on me and I'm pissed. Oh, the big crit. All right, he's probably dead. All right, we're starting this game off like this, are we? We're starting the game off like this with crits. Okay, here we go. Got going. That one.
I don't know.
You rolled a 4 on the D. 7. Yeah, I don't. That's why I don't like that.
Oh, okay. So it would be the 4 plus would be 7, 9 with raging, and then another 10, right? For crunchy?
Yeah. You essentially absolutely
19.
are absolutely he takes. Now he is essentially looking bloodied, happy at all. 2 seconds as Mike called me on. Exactly.
No problem.
I'm so glad.
In the meantime, Thog's gonna pump his fist in the air and be like, "That's what I like to see right now, bloody good fighting."
Oh, I'm giving them their ransom.
I'm gonna pump some hot water. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, my voice is fucking hurting my throat. I should get a drink.
Oh, I had food poisoning Friday. My voice is shot from that.
Oh damn!
I completely lost it yesterday.
What'd you eat that poisoned you?
Oh, a lovely fish fry.
Wait, you're playing Ragnar, right?
Yeah.
You should have had an advantage, or aren't you? Dwarves aren't affected by poison.
All right. Apparently the phone is not working. Whatever. House phone. Who cares?
Unfortunately, I am not a dwarf in real life.
All right. Next we got which one is it?
This guy does need to make a con roll though.
Oh, he does for what?
His fairy fire, isn't that
Fairy
concentration?
Fire, concentration? Is it? I can't actually open up my It is concentration. You were right. Saves, Constitution.
And does he have to roll a 10 or a 14? Or 19?
He rolls whatever, either 10 or half the damage, but he rolls a 17, and he gets +3 to his.
Gotcha.
Next up is this shaman over here. Let's see what he's got going on. He looks at he looks over at Mr. Thoggin over here, who decided to try to shoot a bow and arrow at him, and he goes to cast a old person on you, Thoggin. Need a wisdom save. It's there and starts his incantation, kind of like fill your body.
Okay, I think if I get, I got a 10. If I get one more roll, this dice is going to jail.
You'll be able to make the save on your next turn, but right now you are essentially paralyzed. At the end of the turn, you'll be able to get that, and this guy just kind of laughs and mocks you over here for missing your shot initially. And again, currently you are paralyzed until save. He is concentrating. Then next, this is the shaman over here. He realizes you are paralyzed, comes over here into range, and will sit there and go to cast paralyzed advantage.
Is double advantage with fairy fire?
No, just.
Oh,
And I think Fairy Fire is just a attack. Oh, no, any attack roll against the creature or object has advantage. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it would have just been not super advantage. Either way, his roll absolutely sucked. He rolled a 6 and a 2. So he does not hit you. Eldritch Blast just literally goes wide, and he'll take a little bit of his movement and back as well. And next up on the list, Elvum guy steps up over here, right about there. He sees Patience as his desirable person, and he takes out his little bow, goes to shoot at her with advantage, and rolls. Classic Fredo can't roll to save his life against his players, an 11. And he only has a little bit of movement left, so he backs up. All my bad guys get to go in a row. This is amazing, and yet I can't do anything. This little guy goes up. He will go ahead and take an attack. You hit this. That should hit a 22. but it's stabbed anyway. You take 6 piercing damage, essentially, or 8 piercing damage as you get bit into, then have to, whatever that would be. A big old 4 damage, which is essentially your temp HP, so not even a big deal. Got this little guy right here. He looks around. He'll go to also fire his bow at let's do it at old Edward, old black. Oh, the nat 1, as he is not able to do anything. This guy also drops his bow. As you just sit there, he fires it and misfires, and the bolt just goes widely, and then all of a sudden he ends up dropping his bow, and he actually kind of gets scared, goes, ah! And then runs back a little bit at this point. And finally, last of my little guys is going to come over here. And, for here, he's just going to go ahead and also cast a old person spell. For one barbarian. I need you to make a wisdom.
Sure, it's a good chance of this.
Oh, that was almost.
I know.
You absolutely passed the saving throw, and then this guy kind of gets a little upset and takes his steps back as he moves away. And now
Damn
he's,
bastards.
on the patience. Go ahead.
Okay. Patience is going to go right up here. I'm going to make a melee attack with her mace on this guy.
Sure, whichever one you want.
Yeah, this one. It's not the blue one, not the purple one.
Yeah, if you want to just hold X on your keyboard, you can go ahead and bring
Yeah,
up the little pointer. And then,
I was doing that and it was not working.
That's
I don't know why.
There you go.
Now it works.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Dirty 20 very much hits. Roll the match.
Ooh.
All right. 8 damage.
Okay, now as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Right here next to us. And attack him again with that. Where did it go? Oh, I switched pages. That's why I didn't find it. Okay, Spiritual Weapon.
And then, yeah, roll your attack. And does not.
Dang it.
If you, Alora, want to go ahead and go, are you able to use the, if you go to the measurement tool on the left-hand side below token control, you can make like a little circle or a little square, put it next to you, like that can be your spiritual weapon. And move that around it.
Okay.
Template icon. Just so you know where it's at visually. All right. Next is Mr. Edward. What you got?
Do I have to wait for the page to load? For the page to load?
What load? What are you talking about? You should be good. It's your turn now.
Okay.
Yeah.
My screen is stuck on I understand. Sorry, dinosaur.
Yeah.
Okay, so the rogue will run across the deck. He will pull out his rapier and attempt to poke the enemy, and then he will turn his shoulders and point his crossbow at the same enemy and shoot it.
Well,
Avast, sea
which
dog.
which one are you going? Go ahead and you can move your character. You have full range to move your character wherever you want to go. That's 45 feet away. Can you reach that? Or I think you've only got 30 feet of movement, right?
God damn.
You can get to there. Yeah, you can get to that one.
Okay, cool. So he'll kind of run across the deck. When he gets close to the monster, he'll kind of lunge forward with his rapier and poke it, and then he'll pull his rapier out, point his hand crossbow like point blank, and be like, "Avast, sea dog," and pull the trigger.
All right, roll your attack. I think you only get one attack though. So are you doing the rapier or are you doing the crossbow?
So the crossbow expert feature allows you to make a crossbow attack as a bonus action.
I got you.
Yeah.
Cool. Yep. Just thank you for keeping me honest. Yeah. Roll your rapier and then roll your crossbow.
Okay.
Then do attack for both of them. It's gonna be normal. You don't have advantage. You get sneak attack because patience is within 5 feet of the enemy. So as long as you hit one of these, you'll get at least one sneak attack.
Okay, so I'll do my sneak attack on my rapier attack.
Well, it's on whichever one hits, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay, cool.
Okay. First roll the attack. Shouldn't have been at advantage. But you rolled a 10 plus 7, that's still a 17, that still hits. Then roll damage, normal damage, and then roll your sneak attack.
Okay, one sec. No.
So what? What happened?
The dogs are like eating everything. No. No.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Roll your damage on rapier. Seven, and then go ahead and do your sneak attack.
How to do that again?
It should be under your features, under that.
Did I do it?
Yep, and then you got to click damage in the chat. And another 8. That was actually a terrible sneak. A 1, a 2. Still did a lot. I mean, you still did 15 total damage, but I thought you were honestly going to kill it. To be real. Now go ahead and roll your bonus attack crossbow hand. So this will kill it as long as you actually hit it. You've already put the crossbow in the chat, so you could just go scroll up to attack and then attack from there.
Do that.
Don't worry about that. 16 will hit, and then press the damage button. And imagine this guy dies. I don't think you can do less than... Oh, that was sneak attack, but just needed to do the crossbow hand damage. That's fine. It was going to die anyways. I don't think you can do less than 3 because your modifier is absolutely. If you want to describe how you end up gnevlem.
He will survey as the gnevlem falls. He'll survey the battlefield, and he'll say, "You got in the way of me and me gold."
No, it's our gold. It's our gold. As this little one kind of comes out over here, and he runs around and sees that his enemy or ally just went down, and he got his crossbow. He goes to shoot at you, Edward, and rolled a 16. What is your AC? I think it is 16. He does 5 damage to you. see. All right, it's the beginning of round 2. You all can take a quick 30 seconds and just discuss any tactics you all need.
Thank you. I need 30 seconds. One sec.
I'm gonna chop these assholes up, starting with the casters.
Yeah,
Solid plan for the barbarian. Okay.
I need to act like a proper long ranger and attack the casters more.
You need to pass your saving throw of being held right now. That's what you need. So.
Yeah.
Is this?
I'm trying to work on it.
So this is the cargo hold net. Like, this is a solid, like, could you walk across it? Yes, but it would be considered difficult terrain. This is essentially like again, seeing below the deck and into the cargo hold of the ship. So yes,
Gotcha.
this is walkable, but this would be considered like difficult terrain as it's essentially a cargo net. That's tightly wide.
Is it able to be stood on?
Yeah,
If,
I mean, you could stand on it again. It would just, again, you're gonna either, if you try to do too much, it'll probably be like an acrobatics or deck save of sorts. And again, walking on it would be considered like difficult terrain just due to, it being a cargo net. But it's a very like thick cargo net that you would find on a ship cover down. And like below, you're just seeing a bunch of boxes right now. That's essential. All right, it's my guy's turn, and he is.
Question:
Yeah, what's up?
Is hold person concentration?
Whole person is concentrated. Oh, you hit this one, didn't
Okay,
you? I need to
I
make a save.
did.
You're right. See, keeping me honest. This is what we do around here. Saves, Constitution. Hold on. We're doing it. I got a 13. How much damage did he do? 8. Yeah, so he passes.
Okay.
Thank you for the reminder. It is always a pain in the butt to forget what's going on. This one sees that there's a barbarian in front of him that has cleaved a lot of people, and he does not want to be a part of this, and he will cast Misty Step as a bonus action. He is just going to go all the way over here and say, forget about that. He goes and teleports away over here, and then as an action, he's going to sit there and cast Eldritch Blast. Patience has Fairy Fire on, and double 4s is a 6, so does nothing. Wonderful. Back to doing nothing.
Coward!
Thog, you are up, and I need a Wisdom saving throw from you.
$11.
You are still held.
This dice is going in jail.
Maybe you wanted to use the digital dice. And that, Thog, sadly, is the end of your turn. Rag, you are up. You have a gnevlem that you've demolished behind you, and then a couple more.
All right, I'm taking a reckless attack on this poor individual who's left with me.
So long as you hit him, he's probably dead. You absolutely do hit. You are welcome to describe how you crush this guy. You don't even need to.
Okay. After this guy teleports away, I just turn around in anger, and my axe just gets embedded right in his chest as he falls down.
You screeching and whelping and sounds of just actual pain and disgust come across as you sit there, just sword or axe in chest, and then remove it out over there. And he's gone, and so is that other one again that Edward got. You're free to move around and do anything else.
5, 15, 25,
Look at you.
35, right?
Oh, do you have 35 feet of movement?
Yeah.
Look at you. Look at you, little hill dwarf. 5 feet of movement.
As he gets more movement, his legs are shorter.
Speaking of short legs, I'm gonna take care of this one's. As he's going to try and cleave this guy at the kneecaps.
The 21 connects. Yep, roll your damage. Need to make a save.
9 points of damage.
9. Then I need to make my save con of a 10. Rolled an 11. Dog is still held. At least I'm rolling some decent saves. I can't hit you all, but at least I'm rolling a save. Um,
Two times once to hold me.
is that all you got?
So-
That's it?
Question.
Yeah.
So if I'm using my versatile battle axe, can I just unhand it and just take an unarmed strike or no? I'm two-handing my axe. Can I like just switch it to a one hand and then like unarmed strike or no?
I mean, because you're swinging with. I mean, I think because the hand isn't free already. I don't think it's
Yeah, that's fine.
possible.
That's fine. I was just curious. That's my turn then.
You're trying to sneak out your extra damage. I respect it. You got to do what you got to do. This one over here realizes that he's also extremely surrounded, and he will also cast Misty Step to get the heck out of there. And he will back here, and then he will also cast Eldritch Blast at you for hitting him in the first place. At advantage, because you have Fairy Fire and you Reckless. A 17. Does that hit you?
Just hits.
Just hits. All right, here we go. You take 6 force damage. Sit there and get blasted. Powerful hit. Next on the list is guy over here. Around, and what else we got here? He will go ahead and what does he want to do? No, I think he's just gonna cast Eldritch Blast at the Barbarian again. Why not? Because he sees him in range, and everyone's picking on the Barbarian. 21 will hit. All right, we're doing some damage to the Barbarian. Wow, D10 and a 1. So 1
Nice.
force damage. Feels terrible. You will kind of like here, little gnevlem creatures. This is the one that dropped his bow or his crossbow, so he doesn't even have anything. He's not really thinking straight, and just kind of runs over here and goes to sit there and just bite you. All right, we're actually getting some hits in. This is a little light attack. 6 piercing, so probably halved. And yeah, that's his turn. Speed running bad guys. This one goes. He does not want the Barbarian to get any closer. He's gonna actually sit there. Actually, he looks at all of you guys, and he essentially casts fear. This cone area right here, and is trying to sit there and scare all of you all to heebie-jeebies. I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Hold on, I'm just checking to see if I have anything against being frightened. I don't think I do.
Patient is feared. Okay.
I do not. What's the save?
I'm gonna just roll. I'm not gonna tell you to save. I'm just gonna see what you roll. It's a wisdom save. It's a wisdom save.
Oh no! I was wondering what I was rolling.
Edward, you pass. You were not feared. You're a swashbuckler type. Ragnar, you were also not feared, and I will roll for this guy because block anyways, and he's in there. He might get feared. Little dude might be feared as well, just for purposes. That guy is scared. Cool. Everyone's scared. So, patience, you are feared. You are frightened, I should say. Essentially, while frightened by the spell, a creature must take the dash action and move away from the safest route on its turn. Move. So, essentially, you need to run away. Throwing out. Obviously, it's a concentration spell as well. And that's what he will back, end his turn, patient, dash action, and run away.
Okay. So can only get that far.
Yep, that's it.
For my bonus action, can I still move my spiritual weapon?
Yeah, no, that doesn't say anything about that. in terms of just sees you have to dash away, but you still have a bonus action and you still have a spiritual weapon out. So yeah, I would think by all means you could still control your spiritual weapon and move it. If you get to move your spiritual weapon like 20 feet or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think it goes 20 feet. So like, yeah, you could literally get it right in the middle and try to bop.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get it in the middle and I'm gonna hit that guy.
Okay.
Find all the right buttons here. There it is. That.
Yeah, that hits. Full damage. Nice. Looking absolutely distraught. I believe he was concentrating on 8. Either way,
He
rolled a
was
4.
concentrating on hold person.
Still roll the 14. The con saves are coming in clutch with the bad guys. We're rolling those pretty well. We're still there. Edward, it is your turn now, my friend. What do you got going on? We've got a bunch of casters over here on the top side, and a couple of these little melee dudes hanging out in front of you.
Okay, so he will run forward to the little the monster just in front of him. He'll refer to it as a sea dog, and as he comes around, he'll kind of run towards it, run around behind it, and as he comes around behind it, he'll poke it with his rapier and then shoot it point blank, and he'll finish his movement here.
Move your character, yeah. I got you. You're obviously going around. Yeah, no, perfect. So, but are you attacking this one or are you attacking this one? That one? Okay, so you want to finish your movement here. So you want to go here first, attack this guy. Then you want to move there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so just go there first, do your attack. See, make sure. Because if you leave, if this guy's still alive and you go here, he'll obviously get an attack of opportunity. So first, see if you kill him. Which is highly likely that you kill him. But go ahead and roll your rapier attack. Then because Ragger is within 5 feet, sneak attack, etc. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I'm gonna attack with advantage.
How so?
The swashbuckler feat allows me to get advantage on any creature within 5 feet. Full stop.
Okay, sure.
Hmm?
I believe you. The one that just has to tell me what's up. That totally connects.
Okay.
Roll damage and then roll sneak attack. You should kill this creature just off of that damage. Yeah, you actually kill this creature outright. Even
I didn't do sneak. Yeah.
it doesn't even matter. This creature's already dead. So, this creature's already done with the rapier. You don't even need sneak attack if you want to describe how you poke through him.
So after he pokes through him, he will point his other hand with his crossbow in it at this scurvy sea dog right here.
This one?
That's it. Yeah, and he'll pull the trigger.
Yep. Roll your attack on your crossbow.
A vast sea dog.
There you go. You're a professional now. Look at this online play. Look at you clicking the right buttons and everything.
Thank you, Candy.
Ah, man, that was almost a 15.
A 12 is not going to hit, but I'm going to be nice. And you rolled sneak attack. You didn't get to roll your sneak attack even though you had it on this. Still going to let you roll your dice. You'll get
Awesome.
something out of that versus nothing. Because
Let's just
it literally all
squeeze
is
something
a
out of
rogue.
it.
It literally is all a rogue gets is sneak attack. So yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna like, you know, we'll sit there, let you roll, click your sneak attack, and roll dice.
That's
and do
okay.
something.
That's okay. Thanks for offering. That ends my turn. Blast it.
All right. In that case, it is, I believe it's this little turn here. He just runs up to our friend. He goes up these steps over here and runs up to our orcish friend and just goes to bite him with advantage because why not?
Maybe I don't.
It's
why
a
not?
16. What's your AC?
It is exactly 16.
Oh, I get to take a bite. Oh, normal attack. A hot 4 piercing damage.
Yeah, so
Big damage. All right, beginning of round 3. Got like 30 seconds. Any special plans? Essentially, all 3 of these casters are concentrating on something, whether it's fairy fire, fear, or hold person. So
I'm gonna be running right in the middle of those fucks.
Aye, let's run through them.
all right.
What are you fishy bastards gonna do with gold, anyways?
He just looks at you and says, "What does it matter? We need the money to help our own people out. Okay, we have our own people. We have our own cities and stuff in the water. We need the money." And as he's sitting there shit talking and talking all the goodness, where is in my
yeah, I thought that shaman didn't go yet. It went to me for some reason.
oh that one. It is that shot. There we go. Spells. I was wondering what happened to my list here. Again, my character sheet is bugged as well. Yeah, we're
Issues
just gonna
paper.
roll. We're gonna roll a normal Eldritch Blast at Edward here. Oh, it rolled to the 18. Nice. Hit you. Cool. Damage. I like hitting the bad guys, which are you. And we take 3/4.
3/4 nine.
Yeah, this one will take a step back as well. Actually, you know what? He'll go like.
Ugh,
and-
bloody hell.
Bagram, I need a wisdom saving throw so you cannot be held and paralyzed.
Don't you not have your bow too?
Dirty
It's
20.
technically on the ground. You got a 20?
Dirty 20. 16
Oh, yeah.
plus.
You are no longer held. That is that is finally occurred. You are out of the wood in terms of that. I don't think you can do another action. I think save is your action, and you can essentially grab your weapon, which is on the ground, and like, way. That's kind of a bad.
Would I still take opportunity attack?
Oh yeah, sure.
Can I pull out a different weapon?
You can absolutely pull out your melee weapon and E up. Yeah.
I didn't exactly have the.
Switching weapons should be a free action anyway, so it's fine.
Alright, luckily I got me mace and me axe for smashing and slicing, and you's about to get smashed. Crit!
You crit?
I crit
I don't believe
on that.
you're a liar. Anyways, destroy my guy. Go ahead.
I could take the picture.
I don't care about your pictures. I know you. I'm not. I do believe you. I'm just saying I don't believe you. Roll your damage.
So I roll a 2d6 then?
No, what's the it's just a mace, right?
It's a regular mace.
Which is what, 1d6? What is that?
1d6 plus 1.
So essentially we're doing I probably didn't explain this fully. We're doing like the crunchy crits. So you get your 1d6 and then you get the max roll of a d6. It's gonna be 6 plus whatever plus modifier. So 6. It's gonna be 7 plus whatever you roll here.
So 7 plus
6 plus whatever.
5.
So you roll
Or-
the what?
Well, I get +1 to
Yeah,
the
yeah, you get a
mace.
+1. So yeah, what did you roll?
So 6 damage. I rolled a 5.
Okay, so 6, and then we do another 6 on top of that. So this guy is looking pretty borked right now. Well bloodied as he takes a heavy amount of damage. You just gonna stand there for now?
No. I get 2 attacks per turn.
Oh, okay, yeah. Go ahead, roll again.
Oh, bloody smash on, bloody well finish it. 15.
15 hits. Now roll your damage.
3.
3 total, or
3 total.
mortally wounded but still alive is this gnevlem. Now, do you want to move, take an opportunity attack, or are you standing there?
Want to call upon me go to get a bonus attack?
You get a bonus attack?
Yeah, War Freeze. When you use the attack action, you can make 1 weapon attack as a bonus action. And you can use this feature 4 times per long rest.
Okay, do it up. Finish this guy off. As long as you hit him, you should kill him.
You're not dying, you little...
I mean, it took
Are
you
we
long enough.
Are we allowed to swear on stream?
Yeah, you can swear. I don't care.
14.
14 hits. Roll your damage, and as long as it's really anything, probably 7. You absolutely demolish this guy. So, yeah, you want to take us through how Thogum just destroyed this guy in 3 attacks finally?
I guess he just overhand smashing this thing again and again with the mace until it's nothing but
Oh,
pulp.
it's literally like you just see this little creature get smaller and smaller as Thogum is just smashing it in the head with his mace, and finally just stops moving on the. Excellent. Our barbarian friend is up.
All right. Well, I thought you lot traded in seashells or something. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. Which can I get in the same square as the spiritual weapon or no?
It's a spiritual weapon. It's magical. Yeah, sure. It can float around you.
All right. Which one of these guys is more injured?
This one up here is like deadly injured. This one hasn't actually been hit. This one is bloodied, and then this one hasn't actually. That's
Right. I'm taking a reckless attack on the injured one.
Go for it.
Okay. And I switched to just a single hand.
That connects.
All right. For 12 points of damage.
That kills this one.
All right. And then I want to grapple this guy to my right.
Okay. Make a athletics check. Whatever, sure.
For 18.
He is probably not past that. I rolled a 19. Hey, look, you know, he literally, like, I don't even know how to. You're strong enough to absolutely grapple him, but like, this is like some jujitsu stuff where he essentially, even though you're short, like your arms just aren't able to get all the way around him, and he kind of was able to like
Probably
slip
like
out.
slippery.
Yeah, he was a little slippery right there, and your arms couldn't reach all the way around him, and he barely just slips out of your grasp at the very end over there. My saving throws are on point. I actually don't mind the saving throws being on point.
Come here, you little bastard.
Now you're just gonna punch him. 15
damn it.
hits.
Okay.
Since he's grappled, could you do the stop hitting yourself thing?
He's not.
He's not grappled. He saved.
Oh,
Yeah.
That
Where?
is 6 points of damage.
Or 6.
I was just excited about the idea.
I don't know what this one was. This one was doing fear. I think that was right. Okay, so fairy fire is off of everybody. Because that guy died. That and con check. And still need to roll. He's still saving. Yeah, he's still. The saves are real today. Is there anything else or no?
Oh no, that is my turn. That is everything I got.
This guy moves around over here, and will also, he's gonna sit there, attempt to person, but he's gonna attempt to hold our old friend Blackjack. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Mr. Edward.
Shit. Before he makes his wisdom throw, he'll say, "I ain't signing nothing."
You're not signing nothing. Well, you stand where you are and give us our gold. Is essentially the counter argument that this monster yells back in common. Saying his incantation.
Wisdoms.
Yep. Oh, you are
Oof.
definitely held. You're super held, even though you can't be super held. Look, if you're gonna fail, you might as well fail on a nat 1 because you know.
Yeah.
I
find it necessary to hold very still.
Yeah, you're paralyzed. You are holding very still as this guy takes a few steps back. He does his thing. This guy is in danger zones. What spells does he have left? He was initially casting fear. He wants to go ahead and he's going to drop concentration on fear. He's also going to cast hold person, this time on Ragnar. See if he can do that. So I need you to make a wisdom. But patience is no longer feared at the time as he's dropping concentration. Attempt to hold Ragnar.
Damn mages!
Now he is held as well. Man, hold person is doing work right now. Let's go, hold person. Yeah, so you're held. I guess for an icon, we'll this one. Not unconscious. Yeah, you know, we're just using icons for. You guys are both held, and since you're held, he just walks back with his buddies over here, essentially.
Casually molest us.
Casually moves. Patience, it is your go. You're pretty far away, but you probably have some range ability. Works. Yeah.
Dope. So I am going to move there. That's my full movement. Oh, why? Oh, because I'm on the wrong thing. There. And which one of these looks most injured?
The one on the right is the most injured. This one has been hit once. This one has not been hit at all. About bloodied, scratched, not even touched.
Okay, the bloodied one I am going to cast. Whole of the Dead.
Okay. Oh. Wow, it doesn't matter. I rolled 4, a nat 20. Saves.
He saves. Okay. Then I am going to move my spiritual weapon over here to him and hit him with that.
Move it on over and attack. Accept.
I say I'm not entirely sure how to move that thing.
You go back to the measurement controls, and then that's what you do. And then you go back to token controls for yourself, measurement, etc. Yeah,
Gotcha.
I cannot overestimate how my saving throws are going today. Pretty fire.
Yeah, we realized.
Yeah, look, I may not be able to attack you, but at least I'm gonna save, right? So
We're in a fishy position here.
you are paralyzed. You cannot say that.
And that's not gonna hit.
No, that
Okay.
that is sadly not gonna hit. And Edward, I need you to go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw to see if you break out of this paralysis.
He'll furrow his brow and grit his teeth.
Let's see if you break it. Yeah, you absolutely will pass the wisdom saving throw here. You are no longer paralyzed.
hello, and then he'll he'll I don't know he'll charge across the deck. Here. When he gets there, he will use his action to try to trip that first sea dog.
Okay, you want to try to trip him? Then let's do a. Yeah, how are you want to trip him? How are you tripping him?
So maybe can I use like a push attack? Because when you push,
totally.
you can either push or trip.
Yeah,
so I'll
shove,
use
a
push.
shove attack essentially. Yeah. I
Yeah,
think
so it's
that's,
like a strength check.
That works for me.
Can I do a athletics?
Yeah. I didn't roll very good on this one. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, you win. So okay, he is now prone. This one over here.
Careful, the deck's slippery.
He is prone.
So after that sea dog hits the deck, he will continue on to the next one, and he'll lunge forward and try to poke it with his Oh no, I can't do that.
I mean, unless you can do something with a bonus action like that, but I don't think.
Yeah, so I don't get that. So for my bonus action, I will. You know what? I'll just end my movement there.
Okay. Is there anything else though? No bonus.
Yeah, that's
action?
it. I'll end my turn there.
All right.
I can only do a bonus action if I use my rapier first.
It is this guy. He was prone. He will waste half his movement to get up, or speed of his movement to get up. He is no longer prone. Sees what's going on. He's not too happy about things, and he will go ahead. He's gonna Misty Step out of the way. Teleport over to this direction behind you. Then he's gonna cast a blast at you, Edward, poking him, tripping him.
Yeah, they kind of deserve that. I deserve that one, innit?
He rolls a dirty 20, which hits. He will do a total of 7 force.
7. Uncanny dodge.
Okay. Yeah.
Can I take half?
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
Very much.
so half is what? Like 3?
Yeah, 3.
Awesome.
Thorgrim, you're up.
For the last time, it's Thorgrim.
Thorgrim. Thor. How is it? It's Thogin. It's Thoggrim. Thogrim.
Grim with an M.
Thogrim. You know, Thog. You're going to be called Thog now. That's what you get. What happens when you have complicated names?
If I go up to where the ballista is, where I still have vision,
Yeah, you'd be above, but yeah, you can see.
I need to take the high ground, Anakin.
Okay. But essentially, you're going there, and then you're going there, which is your 30 feet.
All right. About time these fish taste me bolter.
Make your attack.
Once he, oh yeah, I already rolled. So first, I'll take this one. Can I see the one that's hiding behind the mast there?
He's not really hiding. He's actually more in front of the steps here. So yeah, you can see him from this angle. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He's definitely less hiding and just kind of like.
I will make a 21 on this one.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
My D8. Ooh, I don't know, 6 damage.
All right. He is looking really, really beat. Next attack.
Yeah, next attack. And this is before my attack, so I can do sharpshooter now, right?
Yes, you can claim sharpshooter. You got the -5 off the roll.
It's like my odds now since I hit that first one. Much better performance. Oh, that's a 0. That's
That's what? What happened?
nothing Nothing.
Nothing happened. All right. Well, nothing happened. That's
I think he said he rolled a 0.
that's not good. That's not good.
You know,
You still
I'll
get
use-
another. You still get another attack from Dread Ambusher. You know that, right? Because you're a Gloomstalker.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah. I don't know if you've even been adding that or not. I think you have.
I haven't because I got confused and thought that had to do with my channel divinity just because of where it was placed.
No. Yeah. You're a Gloomstalker Ranger, so you essentially always get another attack. So yeah, go ahead and make another attack, which you can still claim Sharpshooter and then do another 10 damage.
Let's do one more sharpshooter attack. Ah. At the 9, yeah, that's not gonna hit.
Nope, it's not gonna hit. You are not doing very well right now.
I'll call the war gods.
Ragnar is up.
All right.
I can't do my
You
bonus.
Oh no, what's your bonus action?
One more attack.
Oh, sure. Make your final attack.
I'll just do a regular one then. Just
Ugh.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. Ragnar, we'll just say that was your save. You sadly are still stuck.
Eight more damage on that there.
8 more damage. This guy will end up falling as that last one finally does something.
Is that the guy that held me?
I think it was. So, yeah, I guess we could say that you. Since you, though, Ragnar, would not attack. Oh. You attacked. No, you're still good. Okay, I was gonna say because I didn't know if you were gonna lose rage or not. I'm thinking, but not yet. You would have lost if he didn't kill him, and if you don't make an attack and you would have failed, you would have lost rage. But yeah, you're still good right now. So go ahead.
Okay, so running forward and reckless attack. Single-handed.
Roll it away. Very much hits.
For a 11 points of damage.
All right. Looking pretty beat up.
And then I'm going to try to grapple this guy.
I doubt I can manage a bunch of strength saves.
It's 17.
I rolled a 12. He is grappled.
Okay, and I'm going to drag him. Let's see here. I was 15 feet, so I have 20 left. 10 feet, right there. So he'll be with me over here.
All right.
I'll go this one for asking questions. You take care of that other one.
This one sees his friend and says, "I'm out of here." Literally says, "I'm not dealing with any of this. This is too much." Cast. Yep. He hops into the ocean. Go under the wave. That moment, this creature grappled in the combat. All have a captive.
I probably should have asked this at the beginning, but do you mind if I link the stream in a different server I'm in?
Oh, you can for sure. Yeah, that. It's just that. Yeah. So you all, combat is over. You all have this one gnevlem who is being grappled by Ragnar and is your prisoner for all intents and purposes. What do you all want to do?
All right, first you have to show them that you own power. So I'm going to make an unarmed attack on him.
Okay, don't kill him. But go ahead.
I'm not.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to rage.
Okay.
1 second.
I'll hop on down now that combat's over.
Missed.
You got him grappled. I mean, it's essentially one of those things. You kind of just give him a little love. He doesn't actually hit him. It's just more of a fear striking unarmed strike that occurs.
I pound the floor right next to him.
Yeah. You've just pounded the floor next to him. Nothing else.
Next one's your face. Now, tell them what they want to ask. As he points to the rest of you guys.
Song that. Yeah, you all can ask her. Go ahead.
When the dwarf says that, the pirate, the privateer will pull out his crossbow and aim it directly at the sea creature, and he'll say, "Who you really working for?"
Creature just looks at you. He doesn't really understand what you mean by who he's working for. Essentially, he just looks at you. It's just like, work for my people. This is you all, and he just kind of like gets a little bit angry with this. He just says that these trading routes, this ship and all that, are essentially disrupting his people's land, which is the ocean, and that holding this ship hostage and getting the ransom was a way to secure a treaty that would involve getting gold and canceling any trade routes in this area, so they would be at peace.
And doesn't really say punching a fish person in the face. Doesn't really say hostage situation.
What are you doing? What's up with the hostage situation?
This is still, the crew's still in danger. This is still a hostage situation.
Yeah. The crew, he, if you're asking about that at this point, since he's by himself, he tells you that the crew is in the brig, and he sits there and explains, they're down below in the brig.
The pirate will go check on the crew.
What
I'll
else is
go
down there?
check on them.
The creature just says that's where they're at. They're just in the brig. There's that's where we held them. There's lies. There's a bunch of to what he considers essentially junk stuff in there. But yeah, no, it's a essentially just where the brig's at. Now,
Oh, come on. More of your buddies too, I suppose.
No, he at this point, he's by himself. He admits that he's like, no, there's no one else on. There's no more of my people on this ship. There's just those humanoids down there. That was it. Just those humans. Those captives that we brig. That. Yeah, as you all are looking at the ship, you notice that there is a door here. Here, obviously the cargo hold. In terms of you all get down into the cargo hold, and then there's these two doors. Certainly no.
This one's only a small fish. We should throw him back and go look for the real treasure aboard.
I would like that. I would like to be thrown back into the water. I don't really want to die.
Yeah, who says he don't comes back with more years?
Hopefully, we'll be long gone by then.
He's saying bloody anything to save his life right now, and
Well, one of them already got away, so it's not like killing him is going to keep that from happening.
Yeah, I like what she said. Yeah, what she said. Yeah. Look, that he already got away. He's obviously gonna go tell people. Yeah, look, I could, if you let me go, I could tell them not to come back. Right?
Right.
Yeah.
We believe you. Anyway, go on then. And he'll gesture towards the side.
he really speaks for all of us.
I got these manacles. We could lock them up here just in case we do run into something.
Now that's an idea I like. This crew here is a democracy.
Yeah, there's plenty of places to tie him up. There's post here. I mean, there's post all like there's the mast. I mean, there's all sorts of places to tie somebody.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna shackle him somewhere.
Throws him in there.
Cool. So we'll say that he is locked up essentially.
Does anyone need heals?
Aye.
I just got a scratch.
We'll just say that he's shocked. We'll kind of you want to throw him over here? Or where do you want to put him at?
Can we put him on the mast or no?
You want to
Right-
essentially
right
tie
in
him
front
to,
of the
yeah, I mean,
wheel.
you can tie him to this if you want. Yeah,
Ties him upside down.
that's fucked up. Why would you do
I
that?
like that idea.
We'll tie him like he's the captain, like steering the ship.
I's an orc. What do you expect from me?
If he wasn't a fish person, I'd say we'd keyhole him, but I think he'd like that.
You all tie up your hostage. Say it like that. However you want to tie him up. This moment in time, again, there are the doors that you've seen, and there is a hatch down. Where all would you like to go and explore?
We should check
mean-
below.
I like simple and easy. Doors work for me.
Move forward. Go forward. And how's it go?
Be good with knocking and saying hello.
That one first? Okay, cool. Absolutely. As you will. Seconds.
A trap.
Before turning towards, I'll say to that shaman, "You's lucky the kitty put pity on you. If I had my way, you'd be in a roll of live fish right now.
Actually, somebody gag him so he can't cast any spells.
Uncooked fish. What did he call it again?
The pirate will stick his dirty socks in the guy's mouth. Yeah.
Oh,
Just
gross.
for ease of purposes and not dragging you all over the added more here.
Cool. Cool.
Obviously,
Ordered.
you have multiple Thoggins and multiple, just versus dragging you. When you all enter this room, one of the first things, this room is comparatively lavish versus the deck. There's a large bed adorned with a fine fur blanket, a sofa with high-end upholstery, even a mahogany desk sits within the room. A couple of bookcases, each lined with books, sit in a corner by the desk, and a map sits on the table by the sofa. This is the room of someone who has learned, someone with deep, gold-filled pockets. Even the chests give this fact away. They are ornate, sturdy locks, plenty to keep. You all have assumed to be the captain's quarters.
Calls the big bed. And then I'm just gonna run over to the bed and start jumping on it.
There's 9 points of healing for whoever said they needed heals.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, love. Appreciate that.
That's
The-
real mahogany. Isn't that
the-
nice?
The pirate, after he receives healing, he will kind of like admire the room, the captain's room that he's in.
I will head out of the captain's quarters and basically I'm looking for the hostages.
Are you all gonna leave, or you just want patience?
Well, I'm not a
They're gonna
smart
follow
person,
me,
so I'm
right?
leaving too.
Say that again, Alora.
I said if they're gonna follow me, great. If not, Patience is worried about any hostages that might need heals.
No, nothing needs to be killed here.
I'm worried about any gold that may have been left behind. How many how many hit points did he receive?
9.
7.
He received 9.
All right, awesome. Thanks.
And does that bring you up to a decent place? I'm not sure how injured you were.
He's fine.
Yes, thank you. I wasn't.
You
As
know
soon as
what? Yeah, Edward, I think I'd like to have a word with you if they's gonna walks out. And then it'll like
Um,
nut towards the chest. 'Cause it's
yeah,
like,
he'll totally stroll over. Meanwhile, his eyes are like darting everywhere to every to every drawer and everything.
Okay, so we're doing a little split party action. I like it so far. So we got Patience and Ragnar leaving this room, correct? Essentially, then you two staying.
Yes.
All right. Purposes. You guys are going to go through the other door. Essentially, is that what you're going to do? On the top side over here on the deck. You're going through this door now. Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I'll be
Yeah.
walking with patience.
So when you go through that door, Edward and Thog, what are you all doing in here?
You wanted to ask me a question, Thug. I'm all ears.
how come the others didn't notice how pretty these chests are?
You'll say certain folks think different things are pretty.
Yeah. But just
He will.
looks, don't they look like they got lots of gold in them?
While he's talking to his friend, his fingers will be rummaging through over and around the chests and the cupboards. So he's like talking and wandering around and like testing to see if anything is locked or you know what I mean. He's like a thief.
You're a pirate.
He's a thief.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
a pirate and you're a rogue. You very much notice that these foot lockers, there are 2 of them in the room. They are locked with a very they're reinforced heavy metal bands.
Hello?
You are a thief, you are a rogue, and you essentially, yes, you very much could look to sit there and open the box up, but understandably so, even you know that this is going to be a challenge. These locks are not designed to be picked by your average Joe. Essentially, gonna look to sit there and pick these locks that's going on in the room.
Yeah, we're gonna pick your locks. Well, I'm gonna pick a lock if my friend wants to. That's cool.
All right.
I don't have thieves' tools. I don't know if I can try.
Rogue comes with the chasm. All right.
He'll he'll
we'll-
I'll caress. He'll caress the locks like the lock like his woman, and then he'll try to pick it.
we will.
Hello, lock.
We will let you guys discuss and figure out there, and we will go down to this room over here with Ragnar and Patience. You have done is you've gone to the second room over here. If you're looking at the deck where I'm pinging this door, what you all know, essentially common room. This is a simple room, not more paired table. Crates have been appropriated to be chairs for people using this room, having been tables. Door sits in the stairwell, which descends deck. And in terms of the other room here, this looks like several hammocks have been suspended within this room. A row of footlockers sit along the off the wall. A few bags of bread, probably stale, have been left opposite. Strangely enough, there are no people in hammocks nor in the room. However, a pair of lanterns emit dim light, fire likely. Again, you all are essentially perception checks aren't crazy, pretty obvious. The common room is just junk crates, some storage pantries, little scraps here. Quarters have foot lockers on them on the ends here, and these don't look to be nearly as we're just in the captain. They are not nearly as tough. Sit there and open. And then obviously there's
You care about those chests at all?
Looking around, not seeing anyone, I'll head down the stairs.
Okay.
okay.
I don't see anything that needs to be unalive here either.
Okay,
I'll
let's
come with
see.
you.
All right, you all head down the stairs. We'll take a pause there, and we'll go back up to the other room. Edward, you were gonna attempt to pick these locks, correct?
Yeah.
Give your thief check. Give it a go.
So thieves tools allows me to add my
Proficiency modifier.
yeah. You can just find it once I
It's under your inventory. It should be below. It's toward the bottom middle-ish. It's like under the items like arrows, healing, and all that
found it.
shenanigans. Yeah. Use thieves' tools.
So should I choose normal or advantage?
How would you have advantage? In a certain way?
No, I guess not.
Unless you can explain to me how you have
Yeah,
advantage.
the DM could totally just give me advantage.
I
Just you know.
could totally give you advantage if you give me a reason about how you would get advantage.
You and your reasons, whatever.
You gotta have, if you logically can explain a role play how you'd have advantage, or potentially you'd have advantage. But I can say now, a 14, you seem to be struggling.
Doesn't have
As
Oh,
good as you are with tools,
she's a tight one.
you seem to be struggling. Lock it, budging out. You're
Lost it.
you don't
He'll
even
look
roll
around
for
for
clue.
something else. He'll look around. He'll get to his feet and look around, and he says, "Hey, you want to help me search the place? Everything we find, we'll split it 90-10. Deal?"
So it's supposed to be good. I thought you folks was supposed to be goods at lock picking.
That lock's busted. See,
Mm.
I don't think it's
Well,
busted.
I do have this acid. I was going to put it on my arrows, but they just melted.
Oh, you have
as we're
acid.
as we're
Eyes do. Eyes has 4 vials of acid.
If you were to sit there and obviously use acid, if you, how are you going to use the acid?
Very carefully.
You keep breaking up a little bit, Wicked. I don't know whether it's your headset not picking you up or whether you're trying to talk too loud or what's.
Voice.
Yeah, it's probably the voice and Discord not understanding it.
I think it probably has like a
Pitch. Yeah.
yeah, like a dampener. So if you speak quietly, it will come clear.
I can't do that voice quietly.
No, I understand. It's okay.
See yourself.
Yeah, just very carefully and just drip onto the locks and the bands that are holding it.
With that, with the acid being used on the locks, you can go ahead and get another chance, Edward, with advantage this time.
Oh, he'll jump for joy, and he'll go, "Well done!" And then he, with eyes glittering, he will kneel and attempt to pick the lock again.
Give it a go.
Did my joke about using the acid on the arrows come through or not?
I got it.
Okay, because I wasn't sure if I broke up then, and that's very important to me.
I heard your acid arrows. Yeah. I'm the DM. I'm not
Unfortunately,
allowed to laugh.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone else got it.
Came in handy for something.
Well, you still got advantage. You didn't roll with advantage. You only rolled 1, but I will say a 23. The acid seems to have eaten away at some of those little pesky nuances of like the locks inside of it. You hear the snap over there. You are able to open the footlocker. We will find out what's in that footlocker in a moment as we go back over to the other side.
awesome. It was excellent idea.
And we will throw some more characters over here. Got Patience. Got Ragnar over here. For this side. What you all have now down below is essentially what looks to be a food. This room is very dark, damp. A couple barrels of water sit open right behind the staircase. Few sacks of something sit along the stairwell, surrounded by crates and baskets of various fruits and vegetables. 2 doors lead out of the room, north, 1 to the west. This, just to point out, and these are doors.
Doesn't look like a brig here. Don't see no owl either.
Noel,
Check this door.
as you open that north door, you have discovered what appears to be a brig. You walk your way in there. You have 4 cells set up in here. They are dark, musky, foul. Several sailors sit in shackles in their cages. Bonds have been worn down to the skin on the wrist, leaving small amounts of blood here, in there. Patience, as a cleric, you can go ahead and make a medicine check for me. Thirteen is still good enough. Sit there and look, and you realize that all the sailors that are very, very malnourished, severely dehydrated. You understand that realistically at this point in time, they have really no more than another day and a half before they actually start to succumb to their. Out of all the sailors that you are also seeing in there, you notice one, obviously, differently dressed, a little bit more finer attire versus the casual sailor.
Hey. Um, and I'm guessing that their cells are locked.
Well, I should have said that the dude you all the dude that you all had the key gave it to you.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So I'll go and unlock cells and uh talk to everybody. Hey, what happened? How are you? Are you you know?
The sailors
Let's get you out of
seemed
here.
the sailors seemed absolutely enthralled to see you all. They seemed to just be begging for some fresh food, essentially. Anything that could go ahead and they don't seem to be severely wounded. It's just more of, again, a malnourished aspect here. You know, most of the common sailors are just grateful to get out of the cages as it starts to unlock. You see a couple of them water, like they almost start trying to push past you to get to where the food storage and the water barrels were. Get anything that could be salvageable. I mean, it has been a ship that has been in trouble for a few days now, so they do see one of the sailors who introduce themselves as L. Here, they introduce themselves. End up getting to that. We go back to our boys' footlocker. Here. So, we've opened up the footlocker, eh?
Footlocker, I'm not here to buy shoes.
Footlocker, I'm not here to buy shoes. That's not a D&D reference at all. You have opened that up, Edward. Inside Footlocker, you see treasures, obviously owned by somebody again of wealth, seemingly who captain. Have and I would write this down either in your character sheet or specifically in D&D Beyond, probably, or just on your character sheet in general someplace, because this is going to be a 3-part type of deal.
Awesome.
You
Gold.
you see 20 platinum pieces, 150 gold pieces, 3,000 silver pieces,
Dude, I've still got 100 platinum.
20
Yeah.
platinum, 20 PP, 150 gold. I'll just chat here. That is he just said it. Don't worry about that. So that's what you all get: 20, 150, 3,000, and then obviously buried within are several religious artifacts, them made of gold, each worth 100 essentially
Gold.
what I put in check.
Treasure.
And as
Sweet baby Jesus.
And now this is a bloody good day, a bloody good fight, and a bloody good amount of gold.
And as you're digging, you open up the second one as well. Here you find a couple of items. They appear the unknown to you initially. Find a pair of bracers. Looks to be trident of sorts. You're unsure exactly what these are without taking some time to attune or study them in an arcana.
How's about this? You keep the forks and I'll keep the gold.
What gold? You've been out here too long. You've got scurvy. It's all an illusion, boy.
He's right next to
Guys are
He'll suggest
gold into the chest without me acid.
Edward will suggest that we split it with our team.
oh, look at the
Yeah.
pirate over there.
Yeah, we definitely got to share it with our crew. Of course, we share it with our crew. But if anyone else is asked, we say the fish folk took it.
Okay.
you're a man after me own heart.
We'll let you figure out what you want to do with your items and your gold, and if there's anything else in this room you want to do. Just a reminder again, just to read it again. There are a couple bookcases lined. There's a table and then even a map also. Purposes. Anything else? Back over to our tandem of two of Ragnar and Patience over here, and L, who has introduced themselves. Essentially the vessel's captain, and they look over at you, and their voice is almost like fake deep, to a sense, like it just to your all ears as like adventurers, and even without having to, there seems to be like almost artificially deep. I'm L. I'm the ship's captain. The captain was killed when those gnevlem crazy bastards attacked the ship. Thank you so much for getting us out over here.
I thought you'd be a woman with a name like Al.
When you say that, they almost have like a like slight gasp, almost like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. It's Elja. Everyone just calls me El. It's just it's pirate. It's just easier, one letter. Even though it's not one letter, it's actually two.
I'm just saying, how many men do you know with a name like Al?
One myself. Patience, if you roll an insight check. Your character is a female lion, right?
Yes.
You
Yes, she is.
you can very much, you have a solid a solid understanding that L is likely a female altogether, and that she is essentially portraying themselves as a male to be the first mate / now captain of this vessel, essentially to gain respect of this crew.
I won't out her. I just tuck that information away.
Yeah. As L essentially again with their like, look, I appreciate you all opening it up. It's been an exhausting few days. Have you all found the sails in the cargo hold? We can't set sail without the new sails. They destroyed everything up top.
We haven't been
We
that
just
far
got
yet.
here.
We looked for you all first.
Oh, that's awesome. That's thank you so much for For finest, we need the what? There's the room you just came is our food storage, and then, well, I'll just tell you that the other room is really just a general goods storage over here. As since she's telling you, I'll undo this over here. It's just personal goods storage as well. There's really not even any food in there, just more foot lockers of personal gear. But yeah, we're gonna need those sails in the other room, in the cargo hold. If you don't mind getting those, we're a little. We need to get some energy back if you can do that for us. But yeah, be
We'll take
careful.
care of
That's the cargo hold. We don't. This is you have to get it back to Tasselbrook as soon as possible.
Is there anything in there? Like
We've
people, enemies?
Well, we've been locked in here. I don't know. I don't know if any more gnevlems or if any other creatures have snuck on board. But yeah, there's nothing out of the ordinary to my knowledge.
Oh, I swear, if there's nothing for me to kill in that other room, I'll be really pissed.
I
Well, let's
don't
go
know.
find out for you,
I don't know.
Ragnar.
You all.
What was that?
Said, well, let's go find out for you, Ragnar.
Yeah, let's go find out.
So you all just kind of let the crew do what they want to do and do their own thing and head back up.
Yeah, we'll let them get the food and the water.
Start seeing them kind of get their energy back. Start making their way all over here. You know, they're going out. They're even L. They're going for food. Anything. There's a lot of food that's almost spoiled, but they're getting anything they can to try to get some energy. Essentially, and you all find yourselves back in this room over here, and it is up to you. Do you want to join the others back in the captain's quarters, or where are you exactly going to go? Because essentially, these stairs lead back to here, this room, which was the common area.
What's theirs? I see half a ship.
You see half a ship? I don't know.
I see nothing at all. My screen is completely black.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Nothing. You don't see anything?
No, I can see your your mouse pointers, but that's it.
I guess maybe adding all these extra characters was not. I'm gonna delete you all. Add you back. Everyone's screen's gonna go black.
Yes, blindness.
Blindness! You're not actually blind. Don't worry about it. Edward.
Oh boy, you know, I'll go for myself. I mean, oh hey there, Edward.
Yeah, I got it.
We'll say that you all join them back in the captain's. I presume you're gonna go back and tell them that you found everybody. Is that kind of what's gonna go on? Okay. Cool. Well,
Edward would look totally guilty, and then he'll hold the treasure up in his hand, and he'd be like, "Look what we found."
yeah,
Good
and
for
you
you.
see a bunch of gold. You also see a pair of bracers, and you also see a trident. That. Additionally, is there anything else that you want to do in the captain's quarters? Anybody want to make any other checks or do anything else?
Definitely want to have another look around. I mean, the dragons hoard all their gold in one place, and this ship's too small to hold a dragon.
Well, whoever wants, welcome to make a perception check back in this room. Obviously, Patience, kind of just dipped in and out pretty quick and didn't get back in here. You all can check things out.
Ragnar's gonna sit on the couch. Let me know when we get back to killing things.
Edward,
I rolled it.
Edward got a 16, which is good enough. Edward, as you're kind of talking about the treasure that you, your eye kind of pokes over to the bookshelf a little bit, and you notice that there seems to be one book that's slightly odd. You notice one that's red in color that has exceptionally worn binding, but no visible title on the.
Ah, what's this? And he'll walk over to it and pull it from the shelf.
As you grab this, open it up. You are a pirate or a rogue. Speak thieves can't. You understand to a degree and symbology that extent. You very much look at this book, instantly know that these contents and unreadable at a glance. They're not in Thieves' Cant. They're in some sort of whoever made the code, whoever did, you don't know. Without a key to a degree, it can be cracked. You know that all codes can be cracked, knowing that Thieves' Cant and etc. can, but it would take a long time, upwards hours.
Well, well, well. What do we have here? It seems like it's a code book. Someone ain't being fully truthful with us.
And he'll drop it on the table so everyone can see it.
Anybody else want to take a look at it, or anybody else looking around?
Ragnar begins picking his nose.
Dog's gonna take one look at the book and just be like, "Was this written by chickens?" Not recognize the chicken scratch.
Patience informs them that we need to get the sail in order to get the ship on its way.
Cool.
But she's not too interested in looking around too much.
Edward, anything else you want to look at? I will say that with the 16, again, you do notice that there is a map as well on.
Okay. So, can you tell me anything more about the symbology? Is it, it, yeah.
I'm saying that you understand symbology. It's not necessarily written in symbols. It's just written in codes, and that you're essentially knowledgeable in cracking codes to a degree because of your background. You're a pirate. You've likely smuggled stuff in the past, etc. Like you've obviously probably stolen things. Like you understand that this is a book written in a code that obviously again it can be cracked. It's not like, oh, there's a square, triangle, or anything weird. It's just there are letters written. It is just not like, it is hard to make sense of without really sitting down and truly studying this book for a while.
Okay, so he will throw himself into the couch and attempt to study the book in order to crack the code.
Okay, and then obviously Patience has given you all the information about the sale. You all want to leave Edward to his own little book cracking experiment here and grab the sales, or what do you all want to end up doing?
Oh, this is boring. I'm heading out.
Nope.
There-
Oh, sounds good. We'll go check out the cargo hold.
Go over here, everyone. I'm just going to be a couple drags, and this is essentially the way to the cargo hold. We'll exit this door, or no, this door, I should say, captain's quarters, and then head essentially this way over. Edward, you are over here on the couch, sitting down by yourself at this moment in time. Give me an investigation check on this map as well, or investigation maybe. What are your attributes? Yeah, you're an intelligent. Yeah. $15. Oh, that's perfect. That's good. You look at this map, and you also note that you're a sailor. You have history on the ocean, but this is an old rustic map. Picks a hastily drawn shoreline resembling the local. Doesn't seem helpful for navigation purposes. Essentially, looks and collects old. Might be interested in purchasing it for a little bit of gold, but even with the 15, as you're kind of flipping it around, there's slight light in the room. You kind of give it a little glance and you put it up there. You realize it seems to be, again, what you understand to be maybe part of the key for and potentially crack at it.
Awesome.
We will let that go there, and then you all are going down into the bottom hole, right?
Yeah.
All right. Dropping you here, and time to uncover big fog.
Wait, did you say dog or fog?
Fog. Not get rid of thought. We don't want to get rid of that's
No one gets
we don't want to
dog.
do that. As you all make your way to the cargo hold, at the base of the steps is a familiar and expected sight. Cargo strewn about, tossed into loose collections that have shifted about easily half a dozen times in the last hour alone from the wave. One section has bags of food, another has barrels. A few hammocks are on the wall. Most of the cargo here is simple crates. In between the decks creaking and the surf smell, something else breaks through the senses. A pair of horrifying creatures, dripping wet with bizarre misshapen feet, wander between the sniffing, searching them so often. I will say these are not the gnevlem you had been seen so far. These are different creatures. Start to just walk around, essentially sniffing and stopping at certain on making their way around boxes.
Now that's what I'm talking about, a fight.
You all want to
You
do?
think even uglier fish folk?
Don't worry, I still think they're prettier than you.
So, seeing those and knowing that Ragnar is itching for a fight, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Bless.
You can cast Bless, sure. It's gonna last a minute. These creatures, they hear the incantation. I mean, they at this point haven't really acknowledged you in any sort of way other than just sniffing around these. I'll give Bless a little bit of time in terms of like what your decisions make gonna be, if you're just gonna straight to combat or whatever else you want to do. But they just seem to be kind of looking around and sniffing around these boxes.
Well, they ain't human, and they don't look intelligent, so I say we get rid of them.
Where do you want to go, Ragnar? Do you want to walk over anywhere, or
I'm just gonna lunge over these boxes at this one.
as you lunge over, kind of just move you over there, you lunge over. This one, it doesn't. It's startled, and it doesn't even go to attack you. At this moment, it was searching over here between these boxes. You can essentially see it stop, look at you. It approaches you for a second, and then it starts sniffing. Then it seems to get very excited, essentially, as if you have something it wants. So it just looks like it's very, very hungry. But it doesn't, you're not getting the feeling, even looking at this creature, that it's you, that it's trying to necessarily eat. As this creature kind of sees his other buddy and also starts smelling around and getting very curious about what.
Oh, so cute. You want my axe? I'll give you my axe. Stay right there.
It's just kind of sniffing at you right now.
Oh, I know it doesn't want my axe.
Doesn't want your axe.
but I want to give it its axe or my axe.
You want to attack it?
Unless anybody stops me, I want to attack this thing.
Or anybody else that wants to do anything before we jump into stuff?
Before we jump into anything, Fog's
Uh,
gonna
the-
just like run to the edge of the stairs and be like, "Oh, Edward, if you could hear, there's a fight down here if you won't send."
I don't know if Edward can hear you from where you're at. You're literally below deck at this moment.
Do they seem
Right.
like
Stairs a little bit.
Patience, what's up?
do they seem like we could talk to them at all, or they're just
There doesn't seem to be a common tongue per se that they're directly going to understand. It is just these creatures. Like if I can describe them, they're not actually a fiend. They're vaguely humanoid aberrations that appear to be scrawny, almost skeleton, almost like merfolk with green-black skin draped from the shoulders, with fleshy fawns that appear to be kelp floating around its form. It seems to be, again, floating and kind of hanging around. It looks to be a pretty terrifying creature, but hasn't made any aggressive natures directly, but seems to be enthralled with Ragnar for some reason or other, as it just sniffing at him. I mean,
Oh, I'll say Ragnar. I don't. These don't seem to want to fight.
What do we do with them? Clearly, they're not supposed to be here, right?
as you're saying, the one kind of goes around almost to like your backpack, and again, really starts getting edged on at this moment in time. Like there's something in this one.
Oh
And,
shit.
this one is getting a sense, essentially, and it's from here, and almost also starts smelling something as well. Again, they're not being aggressive in nature. Best thing that I can say. But there
I have
is
like
something
an
that's
arm on
attracting
this
them.
one. I have like an arm on this one, like pushing it off of me.
It just kind of skeletal hands. It's not even going to bite you. It's just looking at your backpack at this. Something's in there.
That's so creepy.
Maybe they're hungry.
Oh, does it look like I want to keep this thing as a pet?
This one kind of squeezes through over here, and Thoggin, you are getting smelled at now as well.
Oh, do we give him the axe or we don't give him the axe? What are we doing? Get your damn hands off me. Here, take a ration.
The ration, as you give it, does not seem to be. It looks at it and it sniffs at it, but it does not seem to be what it wants.
The hell?
You
Guys!
Like Bug's like gonna like start to like reach out his fist to like punch it, but I think imagine it's like starts sniffing at his fist, and then he's gonna remember. He's gonna see a little grain of rice that was on his fish, and be like, "Oi, the fish, that's what it wants." And he'll reach into. I guess I'll like the rest of the rolls he grabbed. He's like stuffed in his pocket, and they're probably a mess at this point. And just he'll, like throw it at. He'll throw it at the weird looking creature.
as
The
you,
creature,
as you throw yours, this creature hops over real fast and just grabs them, and then just seems to be extremely excited about.
Okay, so it eats fish.
it doesn't want to fight it.
It's alright.
Anyways, so you threw your raw uncooked rolls at this one, and what are you doing, Ragnar?
I'm keeping mine in my backpack.
You're keeping yours in your backpack.
Yeah.
This one is still looking at your backpack. It realizes that there is some food over here available, and it kind of just goes back to go ahead and start munching on that food. As you selfishly keep your food.
So look, these things want fish, right? Maybe we could use that. I'm keeping my fish.
I'm fine with that. I'm having a hell of a time. It's like going to the zoo. And he's like throwing more fish at the at the creatures.
They're less cute than the bunnies at the petting zoo.
You all can decide what you want to do with the cargo hold and what you want to do with your fish. Let's go back to Edward. I will say, as you're studying this book, and you have been for the past little bit, friends are gone. Again, you realize that this is potentially wild, even with knowledge of the map, even with everything you've gotten in terms of information, uh, you know that this is going to take some patience and drive. Whether you're going to do that right now, or whether you want to go ahead and and tell your friends like, hey, like I'm going to be doing this for the rest of the time, or hey, do we just want to take a break, et cetera, and wait a little while. It is up to you to determine what you want, but it is going to be potentially several hours before this can actually get fixed. You would essentially need to take not a
Understood.
long rest, but at least a short rest that lasts a couple hours.
Okay, so he'll roll the map up. You're coming with me. He'll roll the map up, and he'll take it with the book, and he'll put it in his pack, and he'll follow his friends. Now, where me boys at?
Cool.
And he'll go look for his friends.
You will also make it down to the hold and see what's going on here, and kind of like that. Just again with the items, there's really no way to identify them without the identify spell, unless you all do take a short rest. It's up to you all how you want to proceed in that regard. Edward, as you come down, the scene is just these two demon-looking creatures, these nasty creatures, are just sit there eating at the fish substance that they've been thrown at, as the rest of the crew is essentially exploring. I would imagine everyone's kind of just exploring out over here in different areas, while these guys are just these creatures have just gone into a corner now, eating, doing what they want, and not even caring about on the ship.
We're looking for sales.
Yeah, go ahead, and
Aye.
whoever taking a peek is, everyone's welcome to make perception checks.
Let's take a look. Maybe there's something we could sneak out. 14.
Patience rolls a 20. Ragnar rolls a 21. Nice. Okay, some very high rolls. Okay, perfect. So, here in the cargo hold, you all are able to notice correctly. There is, as you all are exploring, Ragnar, you're kind of exploring this backside here. We'll say you actually hopped over this tile. You notice that this tile in particular that you're on now, actually, this one seems to be actually facing the wrong direction, and you realize that this is an hatch to below. Patience, while you're over here searching this side, you notice that they're, amongst the food and the grain, amongst the walls, you find the additional set of sails very easily. You can bring out to have. While you're sitting there finding those sails, notice that this object, this shelf, essentially seems potentially movable, and you also notice that there's a tile that is facing a different direction, possibly can be moved down.
Well, a ship with a back door.
All right, I suppose I'm going to open up my trapdoor.
You open it up, and right now, I will say, see this. Here, you can spot that I just covered right here. Three. Just are looking down.
Nothing yet.
Oh, nothing? Don't see that? I have walls there? Is that what's be able to see here?
Okay.
This. Right now.
Uh,
That's what you're seeing down below, because you're looking down as
okay, gotcha.
yeah, this isn't like you're not seeing the whole thing. This is you looking from above down there. That's what you see. Like, it looks to be another hold initially from angle. You have to obviously go down to.
I'm hopping down a level.
All right, Patience, what do you want to do? We'll hop you down a level. Alora,
Oh, sorry.
you're good.
I muted and didn't realize it. I will open mine and look in as well.
Okay. You also will end up seeing essentially a similar thing. Drop you down right here. You guys see, looking down, not seeing much. Just seeing below the deck. You'd have to fully go down below, fully see what's going on. Kind of open the hatch up.
Okay. Um.
And Ragnar, you definitely hop down.
Yeah, I definitely
Okay.
hopped down.
Patience, are you hopping down? Is anyone else hopping down, or are you just gonna kind of hang out for a second?
I will. I will. Did I see Ragnar hop down?
Oh, you probably
Yeah,
would have heard him.
I
He
yelled
said,
it.
yeah, he also yelled. Yeah, you would know that he
Okay.
definitely go.
Yeah. So I will actually go over to his hole and hop down near him.
Anyone else hopping down the hole?
The pirate will hop down.
Hop down. Fog?
Hey, no one abandons their crewmate.
I don't know how to get rid of that Alexa reminder to take out the trash cans when it doesn't even happen on Sundays. And Grandma set that up somehow, and I can't cancel it. Like, it's not under normal reminders. It's not under the announcement. I don't understand. We don't even take out the trash on Sundays. We take the trash out on Mondays for Tuesday. I don't know how she set it up for Sunday nights, and it's impossible to fix. Every Sunday at 5:30, it goes, here's your reminder to take out the trash. And I'm like, it's not even today.
Nice.
It's the most
Nice.
ridiculous thing. Anyways, as funny stuff happens, you all head down into the hole. And as you up and essentially well below cargo hole, this room is almost entirely empty save for one thing. A monstrosity with the body of a sea lion is a true horror. Long tendrils that it calls tales flick about with deadly intent. The only absolution from the horror that's large chain tying it to one of the masts. Fortunately, the chain seems good, and it sees you climb down. You can see that it's like almost pulling at this chain to try to get at you all at this moment. Your action.
Now that's what I'm talking about. This is a fight.
I knew that gnome was a sneaky one. Look at that bloody thing.
Wait, is this Chicago?
It must be.
I knew she was dirty.
I thought the cargo was up there.
I mean, Edward,
Order.
you could explain. I'll give you a moment, like essentially, like in terms of being down here, you could have explained what you believe that book to be that you found. Obviously, you haven't decoded it yet, but you could essentially, to some knowledge, explain to what you believe it to be. If you would wanted to do that while you guys were searching and doing stuff above, so you're welcome to do that now.
Okay.
So what's the book about?
Awkward silence. Okay, so the pirate will explain that it's a book of code, and that's all he's gotten from it so far. Did he do that already?
I mean, the best that I could give you out of all the time that you spent with the book while they were down doing other stuff, we'll say that a little while went by. Obviously, only seconds and minutes in real life. But while you were dealing with these kelp creatures, and while you were searching and doing that and reading the book, again, why would somebody have a secret code book? And it's the captain's hold. It's essentially likely to be, and it was the way it was hidden and all that stuff is essentially likely to be a book
Stolen
that-
items.
It's essentially a book of smuggling to a degree, just to put it out there. Like, why would this crew have this book? Why would it be written like this? And then why, again, you would see this, if there was a creature down here, why is it tied up? Right? Like, these are the factors essentially. You don't necessarily know what this creature is because you haven't obviously understood everything that's in the book, but you realize to a point, like, this creature is tied up. What's it doing down here? Right? Like, and why is it tied up?
So,
Um,
so are we not killing this thing?
That's blackmail money, sir. It's worth more to us alive than dead, innit?
Can't kill the fish people. Can't kill this nasty beastie thing. Why am I even on this quest?
The poor dwarf barbarian can't punch things. As you all are down here, again, there is this creature is pulling at this chain and slowly, like, getting pulled. Are you all staying down here, or are you all gonna get the hell out of here?
I want to take the fish out of my backpack and wave it above the hill, the hole.
Above the hole?
So I wanna climb the ladder. So I'm up. So I'm up in the cargo hold.
I gotcha.
I don't want to wave the fish in the air to get the smell going, to get the fish people to come down here.
Okay. I respect what you're. Okay. The kelp creatures, fiendish looking aberration, are finishing up their meal, which was a decent amount. Then they see what's going on, and they jump down into the hole here as well. And this creature just seems to be even getting angrier, really trying to break this apart. Come down the hole, having your hand.
What the hell are you doing? You're pissing it off.
I'm giving it a meal, and I throw the fish towards the beast thing.
How far do you were you throwing it to?
I'll move up here and I'll throw it right in front of it.
The pirate is just watching his profits being thrown away.
This creature, again, right in front. This creature, they start munching. This creature is still tied.
Oh
but
no!
it's ready to
I'm
walk.
like I'm like throwing it like right there.
right there.
The pirate will see it being thrown in like slow motion.
How smart are these creatures over? They have probably make a save. I should probably make a save to see if it's stupid. Right?
I could have had me own boat.
I should probably.
Most animals have fairly decent instincts.
Yeah. I think they even realize they've come down. Even with the food, I'll roll. I rolled one. Oh, I rolled public. We will say that because the food is so enticing, rolling a that he's kind of stupid enough and like goes over there and like this fucking creature, like he's still tied and is just, you see this creature take swipes at here. There is essentially at this moment like this creature is about to break loose any second now and is literally attacking these guys. And as it attacks it kind of like knocks this one back. Like they were so oblivious at first that this wasn't actually tied up that they didn't realize. And then you do essentially have these creatures just kind of fighting and battling it. And I mean, this guy is taking just massive swings and trying to bite the shit out of these kelp creatures. You probably have moments and seconds before this chain breaks off fully. After throwing it down, what is your game?
All right, let's go. He's got a meal.
I second that.
So you all get the hell out of Dodge.
Yep.
You go back up.
Yeah.
So you all go back up. You can hear just crashing and just battling, just absolute sounds going down as the creatures below seem to be absolutely having at it. Again, the
What-
other thing that you noticed was that this. Go ahead.
Sorry. With every crash and bang, um, Edward winces as he imagines his profits being destroyed.
Well, are we gonna sell those little kelpie thingies?
We was gonna enter a business arrangement with our lady friend that sent us on this mission.
Well, I don't think they were part of the deal. They look like stowaways. I'm pretty sure the beastie down below is what she cares about. And
Aye.
look, we fed him and gave him a meal. We're good caretakers.
I think it's gonna put a hole in the bloody fucking ship.
I mean, it didn't look like that chain was gonna hold up any longer, anyways. At least the things down there give us something to keep busy, right?
Eh, we's best wrap this up quickly before we's fish food too.
Is there anything else you're doing down here? Getting to sales, or again, you saw that this was potentially a move.
Yeah. I mean, let's move the bookshelf.
As you move,
Patience, you found it. Let's have you open the doors.
as patience as you got voluntold to move.
Can,
the book.
can Edward put his ear to the wall and listen to see if he hears anything behind it before the door is pushed open?
Yeah,
Can we do that?
You're not really hearing a lot actually when you put your ear behind there. I mean, the crates that are normally shifting here in from the water, you're not hearing the crates shift actually at all. It seems to be pretty tightly packed or heavy boxes behind it. And as Patience and Ragnar are moving the shelf along, you can kind of get a glimpse inside. Essentially, realize that like the crates here are very different from the others. They're not, they're scattered around. These are heavily reinforced, protected to be rooted and not shifting nearly as much. Then, while you're sitting there taking a peek inside, you notice two more plant-like that appear to be sea plants from the ocean bed with vibrant colors covered in a thick web.
Now, don't tell me these are cargo too.
This, for all purposes, this appears to be another cargo room, obviously hidden. These crates, when you're looking at these crates, again, all the crates down here are essentially miscellaneous cargo of.
Oh no, I'm talking about the beasts.
Yeah.
Guys, my wife just called me. I'll just be 2 minutes.
Good,
One sec.
Sure.
Yeah, maybe here would be a good bathroom break.
Yeah, we could take 5 here real fast, and I can go take a.
Take the trash.
Yeah.
Hey, early.
Yep. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever it is. Back.
You want a break? Oh, hello.
Yeah, we're on a little bit of a break.
Okay, awesome.
All right. For everyone else to get back. Is anyone else actually back, or am I?
Well, I'm here just grabbing a bite.
Cool.
Yeah.
Or Ragnar, he just wants to kill it.
The woes of the dwarf barbarian. Man, these Bills are not doing too good.
What build? Oh, the Bills. Oh, yeah, the game's
Buffalo
on.
Bills.
Sure.
27-10 last time I checked.
Hmm.
It's not a commercial right now. Uh,
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Are we all back yet?
Might
27-10.
be waiting for Alora.
Stay.
Edward suspects that the gnome in the beginning, she's a fencer. She's part of this deal gone wrong.
How dare you accuse Neki?
I be pointing the finger of accusal.
How dare you accuse? But I mean, have that.
I have it up in my living room, and I'm just like walking by from time to time on mute. Doesn't look good for the Bills, though.
Oh yeah, fourth quarter, 7 minutes, down by 17.
Yeah.
That look good.
I suspect some Hail Marys and some interceptions from Josh Allen.
Guys have mostly discovered everything that's should be finalizing up pretty quickly here. See how things pan out for you all.
All right. These kelp monsters can't be part of the cargo, right?
Again, even as DM Freight, you're essentially found what appears to be a hidden cargo hold. So why would these creatures be
Protecting it.
I mean, protecting it?
Perhaps we move the bookshelf back. Put some
Laura
crates
back.
up. Put some
Yep.
crates on top of these hatch doors.
Make whoever's inside the room,
Hmm.
feel free to make another perception check.
Can we use our passive perception?
Oh yeah, what's your passive perception?
15.
Hey, another good perception check. Look at me go with wisdom.
Ragnar, you are easily. Well, actually, yeah. You 15 plus. That's all fine. As you're wondering if they can be part of the cargo raft, you're looking. Actually, start to realize that you notice each of them have chains wrapped around them as well, putting them in place in this back wall.
They're part of the damn cargo.
Why would they want creatures? This doesn't make sense.
I don't know. A bunch of smart people like studying creatures, alive, dead, doesn't matter to me.
Everything has a price.
Right. Are we taking care of these assholes, or are we, moving the bookshelf back?
That's so sad. Are we moving the bookshelf back?
Yeah, I mean, if there's just creatures in here and there's not a lynch of bloody gold, I like the first room better.
The captain's quarters, the first room.
I be getting the feeling
We-
like we'll find answers on the other side of that door. Answers for a lot of questions.
Like what? There's monsters chained up here, down there, everywhere. We clearly know that she's been smuggling in exotic species, or whatever the hell you want to call them, for
Right.
reasons.
And if those reasons get between me and us and our gold, then it's the right thing to do to eliminate those reasons.
But I think she's going to be paying us to bring these things to her. I could be wrong. That's what makes sense to me, though.
She
I
said,
say we
But-
collect the gold first and ask questions later.
Well, we've got the sail. We can.
Hey, we're definitely going to move on. What were you
Yeah.
saying, Thog?
I mean, that gnome did say she cared most about the cargo. This is the cargo.
All right. Well, let's barricade this door and those hatches, and let's make our way up with the sails, I guess.
I say we find out what's behind this door. It's bad luck to travel on a ship and not know what you're hauling.
You've literally searched the entire shipment. There's no more doors. What door are you talking about?
Behind like this secret crate.
What?
What, this one?
The
I
one
think
that,
that's just a bookshelf in
That's
the other,
actually not-
the
that's
other room.
bookshelf. Sorry,
yeah,
bookshelf.
You've opened this and see this inside. You all see everything that's in here.
Oh, okay. I can move the map. Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, you can hold right click and it pans and moves.
You're that close.
Yeah, you see all that. So we're going back upstairs, putting the bookshelf back and going up to the top deck.
Yeah, put the bookshelf back, move some crates over the hatches where the thing is downstairs, and go upstairs without fighting.
As you all come up to the deck, crew is scattered about. Look to be getting ready to try to make sail. Can hostage, still hostaging. Front.
Dude, Edward would like step into the captain's shoes, and he'll start ordering people about. What hoist the mizzen mast. He'll just
yeah, no, make a persuasion check because you're not the captain, but you think you're the captain. I mean, L's the captain. Go ahead and make a check.
All right. Okay.
Getting some Ramza flashbacks here.
Are you all wanting to take a short rest or anything like that to attune and figure out what these items are, or are we just full blown steaming ahead?
It'll be good to check it out, I think.
Go right ahead. I'm not going to stop you. Nothing for me to kill, nothing for me to do.
The day's still young, Captain.
Wait, I'm the captain now?
Seamen, call everyone captain.
Oh. Seems kind of confusion when you're the captain.
In my imagination, it makes perfect sense.
Question of the day: how long do you want to take a short rest for?
The dog's pretty worried. Was the ship still shaking? Could we still feel the beast fucking?
I mean, it's been a little while. Again, obviously in game or out of game, it's only been a few minutes, but it's been a minute now since you all have explored this, had your discussion, seen what's going on. You all know that this creature's below. Again, Rag said that he wanted to try to put some boxes around. I don't know what that's going to really do. Move some stuff around. So I mean, there's some light work being done, or that has been done. The ship's swaying. I mean, you've heard the noises. It hasn't necessarily been as rough or as crazy at this moment. You don't know what's happened to these other creatures or not. Whatever's occurred, but you do know that one big thing is essentially down there still. Loose at this moment in time, you can presume.
Yeah, Thog may not be the smartest, but he knows those kelp creatures are dead.
Yeah, you can presume that for sure. And yeah, I mean, at this point, you're not hearing anything crazy. You're all the way up top above the ship. It's still just racking back, creaking back and forth and swaying back and forth, just based off of the ocean itself. And you can't tell anything really more beyond at this moment. So, I mean, if you are going to take a short rest, you can take the short rest on deck, one of the rooms, or wherever you'd want to end up taking a short rest at. And it just really is a question of how long.
Maybe an hour.
I'll tell you what, you guys can do a short rest. Anybody that doesn't need to, I think we should have a conversation with L over here.
Have a
Aye.
conversation with L during the short rest. It's not any.
All right.
So we're gonna do an hour though. That's the time length.
I think we could short rest throughout the duration to get the sails up as well. I can help out with that with my sailor background, I suppose. So maybe over the duration of an hour or two to get the ship ready to move.
All right. We'll take a little short rest, and as you all are taking a short rest, a bit of time goes by. Identify the items that were pulled out of. One is a bracer of defense. Essentially, don't know what it is. Grants armor, additional AC. I don't know if our barbarian is wearing any armor or not. Are you?
I am.
Are?
Yep, spiked armor.
Spiked armor. Medium leather. It's up to you. If you obviously you're the only one that truly probably benefits from +2 AC being unarmored. I don't know, but it is medium, so it's up to you in that regard. But you have a bracers of defense. Other item you found that is a trident. A trident of fish command. Does anyone even know what that is?
No idea.
So, a trident of fish command. I'll read it for you.
I do.
It makes you Aquaman.
The trident is a magical weapon. It has 3 charges. While you carry it, you can use one action to expend 1 charge of Dominate Beast, DC save of 15, from a beast that has an innate swimming speed. Trident regains 1d3 charges every day at dawn. Yada, yada, yada. Proficiency with the trident allows you to attack it. Essentially, you have the ability to command Dominate Beast on a creature that has an innate. So it is. Those are the 2 items. Who would like to attune or get each items?
I don't need those braces. Who wants the giant fork?
Spellcasters.
Anybody can attune to it. It doesn't have to be a spellcaster.
Oh.
The
I'll
trident-
catch me some fish, and he'll hold his hand out for the staff of fish command.
trident of
I'll
fish
catch
command.
a beast. Yeah.
Right now, I have now granted you under your inventory. You will see the Trident of Fish command. You can click on that.
Awesome.
But yeah, and then you also still have a bracers. I'm just gonna give the dwarf the because if you want something with it afterwards, you can. Whatever you want to do. So you notice that now. Over to the book. As you all are taking your short rest, you have the book still.
Yeah.
We're essentially doing about a 2-hour downtime.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I need you to best code breaking that you can do fast as possible. You need to make 3 intelligence. You need to hit a. You have the map. You have a key. You have knowledge about what it is. Rogue. But with all that said, you're gonna have advantage on these. Essentially, I need you to make 3 intelligence checks.
Can I use
This could
investigation?
be, yeah, investigation's fine. Anything intelligent, investigation's perfectly fine. Go ahead
I'm
and give
looking
me.
to tell.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, could I use intimidation?
I don't know how that's gonna help. He's already getting advantage from all the stuff that he knows and things. So,
Hey, that's what I was getting at.
yeah, yeah. All right. So we have a 15. 2 more. 20 is huge. Huge. 21. Okay. We have 36 so far together. They're 20. Wow.
I'm feeling lucky.
So a 42 plus 15, 57 on 3 checks. In 2 hours, we're gonna say that you all are doing your rest and the crew is actually still down below it, because you're studying this book in private to a degree. In 2 hours, you have quickly been able to identify just unnatural skills. Really, they were. It should have taken a lot longer. For all purposes, even you've got a bit lucky here. That you crack the code of this and translated as you're reading it, describes all the illicit cargo this vessel is carrying, specifically illegal creatures to sell in the region. As you're reading, as you're looking, you realize that the creatures that you saw in the one cargo hold, the plant-like creatures, not there willingly, captured by the smugglers. That it appears they were going to get paid about 7,000 gold delivery of the live to the. As you continue reading, creature that was below. You've identified this creature, Longshore Chimera. Another creature that was going to pay a hefty price, 1,000 platinum pieces. Price sold to the buyer live in the port.
He's like drooling. 1,000 platinum.
Yeah,
His
there
eyes
is
like
a
turn
lot,
into like cash
a
signs.
lot happening.
Without realizing it, he kind of tells his friends what's happening while he is fantasizing about murdering the crew and posing as the poachers. That's it for me.
Does anyone else react to him explaining what the book is and all the stuff that's in it?
Well, just confirmed what our suspicions were. So, I mean, yeah, we could kill all the crew. I don't really care. Nothing for them.
We could
But
just throw him overboard.
we could also blackmail them.
I was already angry about only being paid a bloody thousand. Well, what? I don't even 1,000 gold when they're
I'm
making that much.
I'm playing a pirate, yeah.
God,
Always release the poor creatures.
Edward will shoot a glance over at her when she says that, but he'll say nothing. He'll mumble to himself, "Release."
I'd
picture
rather fight the poor creatures.
what?
Emphasis on poor.
I'm picturing everyone just turns to patience like that. Are you kidding me? Look, is that
Somebody has to be the moral obligated to what's going on. So, you know.
Cleric.
and how it is releasing them gets us 1,000 platinum.
Listen here. We makes more money if you do it my way.
As you all are having your conversation and the long rest or the short rest comes to a close, the crew starts popping out of the bridge. L, rest of the crew, etc., all start popping out. And you know, L just comes over nonchalantly, asks, "Hey, have you found the safe?"
Natural.
Yeah, I thought we was already helping you set them up.
Technically,
don't-
I should have. I probably should have been more clear on that. But yeah, they're you kind of you be able to help out, or you could do that a little bit. They technically weren't out here while you all were investigating the book.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the sails right here. As he gets up slowly, he'll whisper to them, "Just let me know what we're doing." Oh, come on, I'll help you out.
Discord's weird. I don't mean to interrupt anyone. I'm
No,
sorry.
you're good. No. Is there anything else? Anybody else saying anything?
Edward will put his hands on his hips and walk over to Elle, and he'll say,
A mutual business acquaintance send us for you guys.
and he will act like he's trying to remember, and he'll ask, he'll try to find a roundabout way to ask if Elle is in on the deal.
Yeah, I mean, L presumes you mean Neki, who is the merchant that kind of sent you on this whole mission. And
Yeah, that's
and they will essentially again be like, "Oh yeah, L, yeah," or Neki. I presume that she would send somebody. You know, there's a lot of precious cargo on the ship here below. You know, they've got all sorts of the merchants. We have all their cargo. We have all the merchants' cargo. There's a variety of merchants in town. Yeah, there's they all got of stuff to go ahead and do.
And who?
Like, yeah, what?
And
Oh,
who be that way again?
Say that again.
He asks, and who's that? Who's those merchants?
Oh, there's Elder says there's a variety of merchants in town. Neki obviously is one of the biggest. You know, she works in general trade goods, etc. You know, but there's just it's a port city with lots of merchants. I can't even tell you how many
Understood.
people.
Understood.
What the hell are you yapping about? She ain't the thing.
She ain't the
What do you
what?
got to say? Spill
She
the
ain't
beans.
anything. Another short
Eldest
joke.
is like, what are you all talking about? Like, let's get these sales and let's get out of here. Like, is there something wrong?
No, everything's fine. Just fine.
Roll and see if she believes you. There, she gives you a look, and doesn't seem to be too. You don't obviously have the book or anything out right now, right? You've put it all away, etc.
Yeah, long time.
And then see what else. He doesn't necessarily know. Yeah, he seems to be pretty oblivious to the fact that you all have knowledge of the book and have potentially even seen the creatures that are.
So
Yeah, go ahead.
what do we want to do? What do we have like a question? Do we continue on, let these creatures, be abused or whatever, and just collect our money, or do we find some way to subvert that?
Dog is up for blackmail.
Aye, a man after me own heart.
Whatever leads to the biggest fight for me.
As Ragnar is talking about fight, all that fun stuff, there is a moment where you start hearing the ship shuffle a little bit more, and on the side of the ship, the crew, terrified, starts to back up a little here, even over here, and you start seeing creatures pop over.
So were we moving, or we were just
No, the ship
dead
is
in the water?
yeah, you're still dead in the water essentially.
I thought we were moving.
No. The ship's all got it. Everyone's setting up the sails. That all takes the crew. Technically, you guys were taking a short rest, and while Ragnar was like getting the sails in place to a degree, it's still you need either you were going to sail yourself or crew, but you guys were taking your short rest.
Yeah, it takes a while to set that up.
Yeah, it takes a while to set all that up. Don't mind where they're at as like there, and as these creatures start flopping overboard here, you notice several of the same creatures that you did before, essentially. One of them is just very different. Shouting, it's coming over from the railing. It's harsh and foul language, and whoever is speaking is angry. After a moment, several heads peek up over the railings, more of the creatures that were on deck the first time. However, this time, in great numbers, a solid of 10 creatures, including one who looks notably more dangerous than the others, has climbed over the railing. Who knows how many more are in there. These creatures, essentially all... Oops. This guy there, move this guy there. Kind of, we're setting things up live. You guys have some free range of movements if you want. Better. We're just kind of throwing bad guys around.
I'd be moving past the people running away from them.
Yeah, these commoners are definitely pretty terrified and trying to get the hell away at this moment in time. As you move over there, L also kind of moves the same. You guys can move yourself to different spots. And you notice that the one creature that is noticeably different and more terrifying introduces himself as the chief of the gnevlem, tells you all that you must leave the boat instantly, as again you all didn't like throw the bodies overboard or anything, so there's still dead gnevlem on the deck, and assumes that you all have killed them. and he warns you all that the vessel was taken as a warning to the shore dwellers. And then he notices that like you still have the one hostage there as well over there. Leave now and take this as essentially a point of non-conceding. You all will leave this ship. You all will get out of here, and you all will stop trading in these waters. You will face our wrath.
Shit, a conundrum.
I feel like facing your wrath.
They might leave if we give up the contraband.
Aye.
I thought they wanted a peace treaty or something. Now that it's a warning, I'm confused.
No, the pacer creature, the one over there again, he's explicitly. It doesn't seem like any of the gnevlem, even the one that you talk to over here as a hostage, he has little to no interest or even knowledge of the secrets that were on this ship. Their goal is seemingly to get money, to go back to their own people, and essentially stop trading in these waters. That's essentially what they're tired of these ships going back and forth. That's less to do with smuggled cargo.
Gotcha.
All right, well, this
and as-
seems like it pertains to our first mission here, which means we kill him, right? We fight.
Aye. Aye.
And on that, we're getting right into it. Damn, you're all the way over here. Look at you hiding in a corner. What are you doing all the way over here, dude? What the fuck? Let me move all these people so I can select everything.
Oh, geez, a ranger goes far away. Who would have thought?
You're a baby, dude. You're a baby.
Finally, something to kill.
You all should be. Now. Everyone, roll. We're gonna throw L in there as well. L. Be fighting. And patience, if you need to roll twice, you can feel free to roll twice. Then just let me know what you get, and or you can just click with advantage. I think on.
I got a 14.
It is. All right. Looks like we got Edward first. Sweet. Let's do this. Begin combat.
Okay, Edward will duck behind the main mast and attempt to hide from this monster here.
I should probably. Yeah, go ahead.
So he'll duck behind the main mast over here.
Okay.
And use a bonus action to hide from that monster.
All right, yeah, make a stealth check.
For some reason, my window, my character window, goes down beyond the my screen, so I can't see stealth. Is there any way that
there should be another like little belt over here. Like either zoom out or move your sheet, or again like there should be like a little belt that also has like skills that you can go ahead and like it should be near where your HP bar was or whatever. There should be like a skills thing. You could just do stealth from there. Or again, just roll dice and I can tell you that your stealth is a +10. Just at the very, very bottom here, if you just want to do digital in the chat log, like little buttons, triangle, a square, hover over those are all dice. And like the second to last one on the right is a D20, you could just put that and then add. Yeah, so then you get a 10. Yeah, you look to be pretty hidden.
Okay, so then I'll use my movement to pop out from the other side of the mast after I've hidden myself, and then he'll shoot a sneak attack at this guy here.
All right, roll your crossbow for attack, and if you hit, roll your sneak attack afterwards.
$15.
15 does connect, and roll your damage, and then roll sneak attack. Nine, okay, and then sneak attack, yeah. Actually, might kill it if you do enough sneak attack damage. Fuck at it. That will do it. That will literally one crossbow shot. If you want to describe how you did it, that's how you sneak attack right there. Being huge, good roll.
Awesome. So he'll kind of peek out from one side of the mask, shoot, and then use the remainder of his movement to duck back behind the mask.
Love it. All right, yeah. So back there. Next up is one of the other little gnevlems. Gonna run over here. Get into. Yeah, he's gonna go right there. He's a stupid little person. He doesn't understand anything. We're gonna go ahead and attack. Normal. 7 does not connect. All right, next.
All right.
All right, next. This one runs up. Well. Back. He does have advantage because of pack tactics. He's with his buddy finally. 22 will connect. And we're not raging, so this would be normal damage. Oh, he actually rolled a full 8 piercing damage.
All right.
Big old 8. Wow, you finally took some damage. As Ragnar, it is your turn. And again, I will remind our faithful friend, Captain Edward Blackjack, you do have that trident.
Oh, yeah. Bloody hell. A light bulb goes on over his head.
just for purposes of reminding you that you just got a new magic item, yes. So.
Get out of my way. I'll take 2 opportunity attacks.
Oh, you're just okay. You're just going straight.
I'm raging while I do this.
Okay. You're just literally saying fuck it and going straight at it. I respect it. 14 probably doesn't hit, and 14. I literally rolled double 10. Nope, not gonna hit. So they both miss.
All right. Take care of the damn casters first, unless you want to be paralyzed. And I will reckless.
This is the big boy, and then these are the 2 normal.
Yeah, I'm aiming at this guy right here.
Gotcha. Perfect. Just wanted to make sure.
So I'm gonna take a reckless single hand. No, do reckless double hand attack.
Roll it, baby.
And I get 5 temp HP.
14 does connect.
14. All right, versatile. For 10 points.
Already looking somewhat beat up, not happy.
Okay, here comes the second one. 16.
Also gonna hit. Yep.
For 13 points.
This caster already looking pretty damn beat up and excited about it. Is that all?
Yeah, I don't think I have any bonus actions. 2-handing, 1 second. Nope. I'm good. Rage is my bonus action.
Cool. The lead creature, essentially, the one that introduced themselves as the leader of these creatures, just looks at you all and looks at you. Essentially, you hear a giant just screech as all of a sudden out of this screech, it seems like all the other Gnevlem are almost inspired to a degree. Like they seem to be like just chirping a lot louder. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Like, I mean, they seem to be extremely pumped up in what's occurred here. You're not exactly sure what's happened, but you do know that that these creatures seem to be ready and a little bit more aggressive than they previously were. Upon screaming as well, this creature also will go ahead and take a let's see, fear attack. Oh, you were at reckless. Anyway, 20 hits.
Yep.
Just a piercing damage. Not really a lot. 5, so obviously half for you.
Okay.
Turn. Now we've got Fog. Go ahead.
Okay, my first time using the spell, so hopefully I use it right. Bonus action, Hail of Thorns.
All right. The hell does it do?
Next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack, before the spell ends, this creature, blah blah. Yeah, blah blah blah. It makes thorns. In addition to the effect of the attack, the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw. Then it takes 1d10 piercing damage on a failed save or half on successful. And then a d10 for every level up I cast it, and I'm going to cast it at 2nd level.
All right. So you cast this at 2nd level. And who are you casting it on?
I guess myself, because it's a bonus attack, or my crossbow, because it's a bonus attack.
No. You have to. You're casting it on a. Oh no, it is area. Wait. It's Thorn of Hail, Hail of Thorns. The next time you hit a creature.
Yeah, it's whatever creature you target. So, like, if you're at a target like this guy right here.
Yeah, you're sitting there. You're using it as a bonus action, and it's concentration. So, like, it's initially you, but it's still off of your ranged attack. So, like, if you are attacking this creature with a bow, you would essentially, I would have to make the dex save, and then you would add that damage as well to the attack. It's just up to you. I'm looking at the spell now. I see what you're going for. You're using it essentially, like, but yeah, you're just, who are you attacking essentially? Question, because it's going to do a lot of damage essentially.
I don't want to hit Magnar though, so I'll attack the shaman on the left.
I can take it.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead and roll your attack. That
Probably could.
make-
That's not Thog's. That's not how Thog rolls.
I'll make my dex save right now. right.
Well, who says I'll?
Yeah, well, I'm just making my dex save in case.
First attack is a 19.
A 19 hits, and so that will be regular damage with your bow, and then essentially under your spell book, I think you could click Hail of Thorns, and it should pop up to like a damage roll. Click on the little dice button, it should work.
Oh, you want me to roll it on here?
Or whatever you got going on. Whatever you got. Yeah. So 2d10. Essentially, roll your attack plus 2d10.
Yeah.
Or you roll your damage
that-
plus 2d.
Piercing on the initial shaman, and then for the Hail of Thorns, 6 plus 5, 11.
So what was the initial damage?
8.
8. And then creatures within 5 feet. In addition to the normal effect of the target must make the target of the attack each creature within 5 feet. So then this one has to also make a dex save or take that 11 damage as well. I think that's how that works. Is that how it works? He passes his save. So yeah, and he'll take half of that. So that would be. There we go. I got it. Map's hard. Cool.
Well, I was most excited about.
Oh, yeah, no, you did work. You hit 2 creatures with one shot, and you still obviously have another. Still have your other attack.
Hit the main one too. Is that within 5 feet?
Oh yeah. You're right. That's fair game. Thank you for calling it out. Saves, dexterity. fails, and we'll take all 11 of that. Cool.
All right, very good. Okay, my second attack, I would like to sharpshooter on the main one.
All right. I will say that the main one looks to be a lot stronger than the other ones, potentially even wearing a breastplate of sorts.
Yes, but I want to risk it because I have not hit a sharpshooter.
That's you are. Go ahead and roll, and then when you roll, I'm going to tell you that you sharpshootered the wrong character.
9 plus 9, 18 minus 5, 13. Yeah, that's
That was that was not the right one to sharpshooter on.
Well, and then for my ambusher, I'll sharpshooter this one then.
And roll there. There you go. That one's a lot softer of a target.
Yeah.
What kind of video games do you all play that you hit every character but focusing fire? You all are like kings of just hitting everything but the one.
18.
18 connects.
Okay, so that's 2 plus 4, 6, 16 damage.
16 damage. This one dies over here. It is out the way as the thorns and everything else that it hit with absolutely demolished.
And that, I'll end my turn with that. I bonus action was hail thorns. Sweet, turn economy complete. Done.
We have a shaman here that is next to our good friend Ragnar. And yeah, you know, you kind of already know what these guys can do. He doesn't necessarily want to be in front of you all. So yeah, he's going to go ahead and try to cast Hold Person on Ragnar. I need a wisdom saving throw from our wonderful barbarian. You decided to you decided to go right in front of him. He's like,
Take
no.
care of the 10 mages first. No!
Yeah, I love how you guys are failing the saves. This makes it so much better. You will definitely be paralyzed at this moment in time, as this one just skulks away and walks this way over here. It says, all right, I'm good to go. It has no issues. As this little gnevlem will see you held, sit there and roll his bite at advantage. Way it would have been 17. Does that hit you? I think it does.
Yeah, that's exact.
Rolled no damage on 3. Wow. Okay, get the fuck out of here. You're held.
Is that 1 damage?
It's literally 1 damage. Yeah, I mean, it's pointless to even attack you as it goes away. Patience, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to step up to here. That's okay. And I'm going to cast Bane on the 3 caster types.
That caster's...
This one's tied up still, technically. This is your hostage.
Yeah, he's tied and gagged.
He's tied. This one's hot. You essentially have this caster, you have the big leader, and then you have a bunch of mini dudes.
Okay.
But you can still cast it on 3 people, so I mean, I'd imagine this, and one of these others.
Yeah, sure. The one closest there in the triangle. But by the prisoner.
Charisma saving throws. Let's see, saves. Wow, that one actually passed. This guy, the leader, failed miserably. He is... I don't really have good due to Bane. This one is also Bane. This guy actually passed. Out of all the ones that passed, this little dude is the one that passed. But these 2 are Bane.
Right, and that is it.
And as you end your turn, as a reaction, that scream that this one pacer seemed to do is enabling these creatures to attack as a reaction. The minus the 4 for the Bane, but Kana wants to go back out there and rolls a pretty solid. Wow, he actually crit. And he looks at our dwarven. Yeah, I want to pick him up. 16 damage there as you take for.
So force damage. So that does not get halved.
Yeah.
16. I'm a barbarian, but I don't.
But bear totem barbarian.
Okay. So 16. So.
And this little gnevlem comes up, and again, everyone's just gonna go pick on the barbarian since he's here.
Shit.
That hits. These little bite attacks are not really a lot. That's 7 piercing damage, so that will get halved.
Okay.
Then as he does that, kind of just walk forward over here and get ready to kind of. It's El's turn. El just comes up. Get off my ship! And runs up and is getting ready to fight, actually. So surprisingly enough, and swings at there with the scimitar. And then swings again. Hits. Misses. For 7 slashing damage on this one creature over here. So not bad. And that's the end of El's turn. And then this little guy, yeah, he just runs up to you and he also says, join the fun in biting the barbarian. Because why not? 15 does not hit. So that's not going to work. And again, kind of creating this like front line of essentially going forward. That is the end of round 1. Round 2 begins.
Is whole person a concentration spell?
It is. Oh, this one got hit, didn't it? No, they got hit afterwards. Yeah, that was just.
I hit that guy. I hit that guy.
Oh, you hit that guy. That's right.
Yeah.
And so the boss is concentrating on whole person.
No,
correct?
the boss is not. This one's concentrating. Yeah. This shaman's concentrating. The boss is definitely more of a main.
Okay. Edward will use a bonus action to hide from that one that's concentrating. Here's his hide roll. How did I do it last time?
I think you just rolled a regular D, added 10 stealth. That's fine. We're gonna say you're hidden for purposes. You have a high enough stealth. You're hidden. Roll your yeah.
You're a rogue.
Yeah, you're a rogue. You're hidden behind this mask. You're playing dip and dodge games. That's fine. And then I'm imagining you're gonna crossbow this guy over here and try to destroy him.
Yeah, I didn't roll with Oh wait.
There we go. You just got a quick attack and then sneak attack. Yep, you definitely hit with a 21. You should kill this creature with sneak attack plus your regular damage. Absolutely. So minus the 6 and then plus. I mean, your sneak attack just can't be terrible. That doesn't look terrible to me. That looks enough to destroy this creature. Ragnar is no longer paralyzed.
So, and then he will kind of spin his way back behind the main mast. I'm keeping score.
Seeing what's going on, all the casters gone essentially. This one, goes back and just tries to sit there and do this again. It's fighting. No advantage. turn and reckless. That's gonna be a miss. You reckless
I
last
did.
turn. So that doesn't. You have to reckless this turn.
I
right?
thought it was until the beginning of my next turn. Let me see.
Oh, is it the beginning or is it the yeah? If it's the beginning of your next
Uh,
turn, then yeah. I always forget.
Until my next turn.
Okay, and he still misses, so it's fine, even with it.
Alright.
That guy sucks. Next creature is this one. Goes to attack L. Sit there and miss sadly, and well, you know they're stupid creatures. Going to take a step back. L gets an attack of opportunity. Takes a swing, and will also end up actually hitting this creature for a little damage. And that creature has been moved a little bit. Ragnar, it's up to you.
All right. Oh, you are so fucked now. I'm going to make a grapple check on the boss person.
Go for it. This looks like he will have the ability, essentially, hang with you. See. Not quite as strong as you are, though, as you
All right.
got this guy grappled.
Takes 3 piercing damage from my armor.
Ouch. Okay.
And then I'm going to power bomb this guy into the ground with a shove.
Okay.
22.
Yeah, he's knocked prone at this point in time.
All right. And then I'm going to take his head and rub it against my armor with a bonus action spiked armor attack. Apparently it does not. Is it under
but actually
features,
has a
maybe?
I have something. What does it just say spiked armor does?
Here we go. Got it. This will be reckless.
Okay.
16.
Does not hit, no.
Okay. You get 5 temp HP, and that'll be my turn.
Creature is grappled and prone, and tried to break the grapple. Time.
Okay.
Actually, it will get up, use some movement, get up. For...
It has 0 movement. Grappled.
Oh yeah, it's grappled. I guess it can't. Yeah, I guess it tries to break the grapple. You're right. Let's see. Wow, you rolled. Okay, I just rolled. Okay, yeah, he stuck. Grappled and proned, I guess, on the ground. That was attempt. I guess he gets a crappy old.
Well, that's a sticky situation, isn't it?
Just gets a attack while it's prone. He just can't do it.
Oh, well, the action is to break the grapple.
Yeah, well, he has multi.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But it doesn't really matter. Yeah, he's fucking stuck. Can't do anything at all. Bog, you're up.
Right, let's take that big one down.
You might have disadvantage on him since he is prone.
Yeah, technically he's prone and range attacks have disadvantage. I would just clear out the regular deal.
All right, let's take the little one.
And you should sharpshooter the little.
Tell me how to play my character.
I'm just helping you use sharpshooter because you've used it at really odd times.
Never use it.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah.
Ah, crap! I already rolled, but I did not declare. Oh well.
What do you roll? What did you roll?
16 on this one.
All right, damage.
$11.
Enough to kill him.
All right,
One's down.
sharpshooter on the one next to it.
Go for it.
That's an 11. Damn, I cannot sharpshooter.
11 does not hit. Goes bad. Still got another attack.
I thought Ambusher was only for the first.
Oh, is it for
First
the first turn? Oh, yeah. I think it's only for 3. All right. You moving? You standing there? That's it?
Yeah. Actually, just let me just double check bonus actions.
Double check. I'm gonna.
Oh,
What else you got? What else?
even though I have this, divine favor. Till spend ends, your weapon attacks deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage. So, yeah, bonus action. Yeah, that will be my bonus action.
Okay. Got that up. That obviously takes away the Hail of Thrones concentration. So.
Oh, I thought that was just for one attack.
It says concentration, so I think it's all the time, which means I should have made a save for this. Didn't really matter.
Yeah, that can't be on every attack.
I think it's
Oh,
concentration until you use it, and then once you use it, it's gone.
Okay, that does make sense. That does make sense. Okay, so you're divine favoring. Gotcha. Oh no, totally. These creatures realize that this guy is prone. And this gnevlem actually done. Think he's done. His leader is on the ground and he runs it. Patience, it's your go.
Hey, where's he off to, you bloody git? Boys.
So, Patience is actually going to walk right up here. Oh, I'm still on measurement. Whoops. Yeah, right up here. And yes, I'll take an opportunity attack from the dude.
That's fine. He probably misses anyways, and he does.
Yep. And she will use... Come on, I know what I'm using. I just can't find it on the list. Inflict wounds. There it is.
Roll it.
Always fun.
Oh wait, wouldn't that be it should hit anyway.
Yeah, no, 23 definitely hits, but it would have been at advantage since he was prone. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but unless you want to try to go for the crit.
Crit.
I mean, you want to go
might
crit
as well.
hunt. Yeah,
Might as well attempt it.
Might as well go crit hunting. And no, yeah, we'll just do that one. Yeah, so roll damage, normal damage. $15 necrotic. Looking pretty beat up at this. Nearly bloody. End of your turn?
Yep.
L just yelling and screaming again. Get off my ship, and all sorts of bloody curse words that are coming out of essentially her mouth, or their mouth over there. They roll big attacks, start swinging, and then it again. Bone. It's really gonna. Ow. This one falls to L's dagger and scimitar. They just double hand down and absolutely demolish it. Edward, you're up here.
Okay.
You have a trident of fish control.
Okay, so Edward will pop out from around the mask. He will take his trident, point it at the grappled fishman, and cast Dominate Animal.
Go into public roll. 15 wisdom save. Okay? You get to wisdom save?
I don't know.
DC 15. I think it's wisdom. Wisdom. It is got Bane and everything on it, so it also gets a -4 to this one. Does not matter. Or -1 to 4. Rolls a 10. This creature is now charmed by you, Edward.
Awesome.
Do you understand what the charmed effect does? You know what charmed effect does, right?
Yeah. He'll say, you can just calm right down. We's all friends here. Just relax.
All right. And as that is the end of your turn there, and you do that, these other creatures see what's going on, disengage, start just head over healing over as they see that their commander essentially has been magically controlled to it. On that, the creature is charmed. You all have your second prisoner, essentially, of the day. For all purposes, this creature is charmed. It's only charmed for, I think, a minute. But, we can go ahead and say that we're in combat to a degree and doing talking. So, but yeah, I mean, you guys can get some conversation real quick out of it, tell it to run away, whatever the hell you want to do, et cetera, et cetera. You all looking.
Why'd you do that? I was just about to kick its ass.
Sorry.
Oh, I don't get to fight nothing. As he slowly climbs off the creature.
You can still kick his arse.
Well,
maybe later.
Then he's gonna fight back. As that happens, the gnevlem essentially starts to kind of just back up a little bit. Yeah, I mean he doesn't really know what to do. He's trying. He's just looks relaxed and calm like you told him to be.
Yeah, we's all friends here. Just chill.
You only have a minute. You only have a minute of him believing that you're friends and stuff. So he's chilling. Is there anything else in the next minute that you're trying to have him do?
Bring him over to the mast.
While they try to kill us, so while he's talking, he'll casually walk right up to him. And he when he gets close, he'll unleash a rapier and crossbow attack.
So then we're going right back into initiative. Is what you're saying? Then we're going right back into it again.
If that's the case, I'm gonna grapple him and make him prone again.
I don't understand what the play was.
I actually have to. Unfortunately, I'm a bit distracted because now's about the time that I may have to go, so I'm a bit distracted.
Yeah, so is Steven. That's why we're kind of speeding this up here.
So I don't know what everyone else.
Bring him over to the mast. I got some more manacles.
Yeah, so we're
tell him to run away. You tell him that, and just be all good, and he'll run away.
Yeah, but then this comes back in time.
Yeah, well, it comes back later, but you can tell him to run away. I mean, he's charmed. Like I said, you can sit there and tie him up, whatever you want to do. For a minute, he's essentially yours. But to kill him is going to be a lot more than just one stab. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Just let him go, along with his friend here.
Yeah, you've already proven that you can beat these guys' asses. Essentially, are you going to let this other guy go, or are you going to just keep him?
I vote we let them both go.
You guys are so.
Blackjack, I hate you so much.
Thank you.
As the creatures
coming from you, that's a compliment.
As these creatures get unmanacled quickly, all just run away as fast as possible. Not to be seen again for now. And the crew starts cheering. They're happy. Everything's good to go. Everyone's excited, etc. The crew starts working extremely hard to get the sails up. And as of now, the ship is heading back toward the port of Tasselbrook. Now, the question for you all is, what's the plan in terms of how you want to go about this? Are you fully blackmailing the crew? Are you stealing any of the cargo? Are you leaving all the cargo undone and pretending like none of it ever happened? Or what's your game plan?
I say we blackmail them. Smooth like.
I like blackmail because then it could end in a fight that we actually fight people in.
We can blackmail them, then come back and then fight them.
Not a bad idea, I suppose.
I've got an even funnier idea. We blackmail them, but we also let them go so Patience is happy. We let the creature go.
Is it possible that I can?
Say what?
Is it possible that we can pause here and maybe decide what we're gonna do next time?
Yeah, we're gonna wrap things up here in a second, and we can go ahead and do that. Like 3 to 5 more minutes. As
okay,
as we wind it down here, we'll close it down at 7. As you all sit there and make your way back to Tasselbrook, with the job well done over, you all on the way back have discussed with Elle and essentially that you all know the truth about the goods, and that you're gonna sit there and obviously turn them in or use it as significant leverage. So you have gained favor from Elle at this moment. When you all end up returning to Tasselbrook, you are met by everyone in port. They're happy to see the Blind Renegade show back up. Neki appears, starts looking at things, waves to Elle. Everyone seems extremely happy and excited that the crew is back, relatively healthy and safe. Essentially, go ahead and pay you all the 1,000 gold that was promised to each of you as well. Job well done. And as you all are coming to a close here and getting off the ship, terms Neki and Elle look at you all, potentially offer you ownership of the Blind Renegade, the ship itself, should you be able to complete a couple more tasks. Neki explains that, due to you all being, so well done in this adventure or in this quest, in this journey, to deal with all the problems, that there is actually a giant, there's a giant under the water, and it seems to be responsible for some of the shipping nightmares that she's gotten word of. Though first, a group of pirates need to be eliminated to reach the reef the giant calls home. That note, that will be the setup for the second adventure that we'll do at another point. You all have potential ownership of the Blind Renegade. You all have a favor from Elle and a few of the other folks with the blackmail. And that's essentially the end of the Blind Renegade.
And we didn't have to blackmail him after all.
Well, you have. You're getting a favor. Yeah, you definitely did. You definitely blackmailed them. You're getting a favor that is unknown to whatever you would need, whatever can occur.
Okay, I feel much better now.
You definitely did blackmail, and you got decent gold. Plus, you have all the stuff that was in the captain's quarter.
That's awesome.
When we do the second adventure, to wrap things up in the next minute or two, the next adventure, you're welcome at this point to level your characters up to level 9 at this moment. Ooh. So you can go ahead and gain one more level. About a time and date, etc., for the second part of this adventure.
Okay, awesome.
Just you'll be fighting a group of pirates specifically. And that's it. I appreciate you all jumping in, coming in, and hanging out. Yeah, there should be plenty of fighting there. I know there was some monsters and some creatures, but there should be plenty of fighting with the pirates. But hey, all good D&D should have the option of combat or a way to get out of it potentially without combat, right?
No, I enjoyed it. That's just how I was playing my character.
Yeah, your character wanted to stab and punch things. I gotcha. Happens.
I mean, yeah, Laura got to play the barbarian. Now it's my turn.
I had fun. I'm gonna be stoked for the rest of the week.
It was definitely fun. I love the blackjack character, by the way.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Glad you all,
I always wanted to play a pirate.
Glad you all enjoyed it. Hit me up with any questions. you all are free to enjoy the rest of your evenings and afternoons, etc., etc. Let's do it.
Thanks.
Much appreciated, Freight. Thanks again.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
thanks,
see,
guys.
I'll
Awesome.
see most of you on Thursday for the bi-weekly. Yeah. So,
All right, you guys have fun with your
Yep, yep.
bi-weekly game.
D&D, I'll see you next Sunday for the game that you're running. So yeah,
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
definitely.
All right, thanks
Catch y'all
again,
later.
guys. See ya. I just closed my window. How do I come out?
Just close, just shut down.